But yeah, so we're going to be continuing our Dawntrail journey. No spoilers. Basically, no spoilers indication of where we are right now. We did the first half of the Shaaloani zone. I would assume is the first half of the Shaaloani zone. We did our first steps into Shaaloani. So that is where we are going to be picking things up. We'll do a little bit more of a deeper story recap before we when we get out there. So without further ado, let me bring this over here, turn the volume on. All right. So yeah, for those who for those who are interested, I've been adjusting things, as we've been going each stream, trying to find a good spot for it. I think, yeah, yesterday's stream was in a pretty good spot. I'm gonna be turning up the music to 25. Usually I have it set down for 20. The Tuliolol music goes pretty ham, but like sometimes the music can be quiet. It's just like, God damn it, Final Fantasy, please pick a lane with the music, man. But we'll try putting it here. It's just some songs are like super quiet, and then some songs are like super loud, and it's just like okay, this is a good volume for the super loud songs, but then the super quiet songs are like inaudible, and I'm just like, anywho. So yeah, we're going out to Shack fucking Thrall, to the northern zone. So let's get out there, and then we'll do a little bit of a story recap for where we are right now in the story. All right, here we are in the wild, wild north. Northern Thrall. So yeah, of course, it's cloudy. The clouds hung in the air that day, like a thick fog. Cloud on the red hills. Shrouding the horizon like my future was shrouded in mystery. All right. Okay, so here we are in the town of Husautawi. Be trying my darndest with pronunciations of these names. I'll get there. Husautawi. Probably how it's pronounced. But yeah, so here we are in Shaaloani. We are going to be continuing the story here for Dawntrail. So a little bit of a recap for the story so far. So last time we did the finale of the Yakta'el zone. We did the third dungeon, which was the dungeon to find the location of the gates of the Golden City. Suddenly Chocobo. Suddenly Chocobo. So we got there. We did find what was the Golden City. We used our keystones to unlock the Shaaloani seal that had been placed there by supposedly Galuf. Fought through a whole bunch of like ghosts and then old Yokui defense mechanisms, and then we got into like the high-tech Golden City fucking shit, and there was a giant-ass construct. But anyway, so we got there. And then who should appear? Bagul Jaja. He says, "Congratulations, you found the Golden City." We can't, for reasons, we can't go further. We can't go beyond the gate to see the city itself. But I will reveal to you the whole truth of it after you've ascended to become Dawn Servant, who revealed the truth to everyone. Those truths have not been revealed yet. But yeah, basically we returned to Tuliolol. We witnessed the ascension ceremony from Wuklamat, where she announces that it will not just be her that is Dawn Servant. She wants Koana to be Dawn Servant with her. as the vow of resolve, and then he the vow of reason, just as we predicted. But so that was grand. That's how we left things in Tuliolol. Wuklemat gave us the permit to go to north to Shaktaral. Alphino and Alisei stayed behind to study further some things that might help with Garlemald. Kryl is eagerly awaiting word of when those secrets from the Golden City can be revealed, like, hello, any minute now, please, please. And we journey north to Shaktaral, and Aaronville agreed to come with us because he also has business here. He's returning to his hometown, which was his original purpose for visiting Taral before he got dragged into the rite of succession. And so that is why we are in Shaktaral right now. The first zone here, Shaaloani. I should also note that there was a couple cutscenes that we don't know about in character, but that we got to see where Kenram was attacked, and it turns out that from him, Zoralja stole the remaining keystones that he needed, because apparently Kenram had a copy of all the keystones, and he went to go unseal the gates of the Golden City. When he got there, him and his retainer Sarilja approached. They heard a voice from inside the things saying like Sarilja's just like, we want great power. Do you have great power? And the voice is just like, I cannot promise you this power is great, but I have great knowledge enough to change worlds, or whatever the fuck have you. And they were just like, yay, power, or whatever the fuck like that. But before they could open the gates or agree to anything from this strange voice, Zoralja cuts down Sarilja. And he said, like useless tools are discarded, he said. So like cold as ice, cuts him down. And he says that he'll agree to whatever the voice wants, because the voice wants something. He'll agree to what the voice wants as long as he's given the power to take the world for himself. And so that's where we left off with that. So Zoralja out there being a ticking time bomb, unleashing who knows what. But no worries, guys. We're on an adventure in northern Shaktaral, sweats. It'll be fine. But so yeah. So here in Shaaloani, we learn that there's a lot of upstart towns and whatever here in the Great Cerulean Rush. There's been a lot of new industry and business and people coming in looking to mine the ceruleum and looking to maybe find their fortune. On top of some older clans that have been here, like the Tonawata that live in like adobe houses over here, which is a Hyur clan. The Tonawata, this group. And some other people. We learned that the old laws in this town were that all arguments and things were settled with duels, but that recently a sort of a sheriff has been put in place, and the Dust Watch has been implemented, and that's sort of the new law here. As we go, we also encounter Wuklemat's nurse maid, her like adoptive mother kind of vibe, motherly figure. She has parted ways with Wuklemat in the palace. She's going to return to her home here in Shaktaral. She said it was about time, and that she believed that Wuklemat can now stand on her own without her support, and that was what was keeping her there. So she's left, but Wuklemat, as a parting gift, gave her a bracelet. However, this bracelet was just stolen by bandits. And so we agree to get it back because it's so important to her. She's just like, no, please, you don't have to, like make sure that you take care of yourself. But we're fucking going. We're ready to blaze this bandit place down to the ground. But we want to make sure that it's with as few casualties as possible. So we go and investigate first. We learn that one of the Dust Watch is actually corrupted and is leading this bandit group and is keeping the rest of the Dust Watch off these people's backs. A guy that we saw confronting this corrupt officer in the square when we first got here, Zakoa, this guy. Zakoa, he's been captured by these guys because he's been stirring up too much trouble and getting too close to the truth of the matter, or what have you. We learned that he used to be the leader of this group called the Daybreakers that has been turned into bandits, but what they used to be were people that would duel in the name of others. So they would seek out corruption and help the helpless, those who couldn't help themselves, and duel in their name. And then suddenly this guy, the Vulture, the corrupted Death Watch officer, comes into town, and he takes over the other guys, lures them in with like promises of fortune, and they become a bunch of cutthroats. But Zakoa and his first group of friends that made the group in the first place, they don't like, listen, I've been seeking to get back at him for a while now. So we managed to lure the corrupt officer into the middle of the town, where Zakoa challenges him to a duel in the middle of everyone, and because it's in the middle of the town, he can't refuse. Because last time they tried to challenge him to a duel, there were no witnesses, and what the guy did was he just captured his friends and accused them of and framed them for a crime. And so now that's in the middle of the town, he can't refuse it. We bring forth evidence that he cached some goods. We know that he has on him the bracelet that he stole from a gift from the new fucking Dawn servant herself, so that's freaking harsh crime or whatever. So they duel. They duel. And then Zakoa wins, and the sheriff, who is a good guy apparently, takes the corrupted Death Watch guy in and says, we're gonna have a long talk. And so that truth was revealed. We got back the bracelet, and we're gonna be returning it to Namika and continuing the story here. I should also say we met with a friend of Aaronville's mentor and mother, who's hanging out in this township over here. Just in Yawizi Springs. So we've left Namika in her care, and that's where we stand so far in the story. So we're going to be continuing from here. Oh, hi, Odisai. Hello, welcome. And Nobu said, how are you enjoying the do? That was good, man. It was good. I was hoping we were gonna get to duel, but that's all right. This kid can have his moment. Apparently, let the kid have his moment. But I was ready. I was fucking ready out here. I got a level 100 machinist. It's the first class I got to level 100. I was ready to pull out the gun. I was ready to fucking go, but we didn't get that opportunity. I'm just letting you, the gun was ready. The gun was ready. Oh boy, my weight mage is almost there at level 100. We're gonna be there with this class soon. But yeah. Let's see. Did I miss it? I think that was about it for the story recap. So yeah. Let us continue here. So we've just rooted out the corruption in the Death Watch. All's well that ends well. We have Namika's bracelet back, so let us continue here with Aaronville. Aaronville? On track. Aaronville is relieved to see everything set to rights. Oh, right. We're going to the north because apparently that's where the train tracks are. That'll lead us towards where Aaronville's home is. All right. Aaronville is relieved to see things set to rights. Now that we have the bracelet, let us return to Shaaloani Springs. Will you be staying there long? I'd like to give you a proper thanks after I find my friends. We weren't planning on it, but there's no need to rush. We'll see you at the springs then. We'll see you at the springs then, okay, for a proper thing, okay. I'll catch up to you just as soon as I've taken care of my friends. Okay. Let's go then to the northern township. Just enjoy the vibes. We could teleport, but let's just enjoy the vibes as we go. What did you said he was you're working on gatherers, but you got tired out leveling the gatherers? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, take breaks. Take breaks. It doesn't have to be, take some time, but don't burn yourself out. I can only grind out a leveling something for a certain while, and then I'm just like, nah, you know, I'll come back to it. Set a good pace with it, but I ain't going too hard. I still have yet to touch my gatherers and things like that. But eventually, I've been chipping away at the ones that I still had yet to get to 90. The metalworkers and carpenter. I've been doing lot break dailies every day. Basically slowly getting these guys up. Because I have time, I'm just like, whatever, it's okay. I haven't been really doing anything else with them. And then I've been doing all the custom deliveries on carpenter. I know I was gonna say, I said before that I was gonna continue the custom delivery stories as I did Dawntrail, but you know, like Dawntrail is like, where I'm putting all my stream time into Dawntrail, and I'm just like, nah, I don't want to tack on custom deliveries at the end of it. So I've just been doing older custom deliveries and, you know, getting, because there's like, you know, achievements tied to those, and there's good experience that I've been getting onto carpenter. And so yeah, eventually once we're done with the Dawntrail main story, we'll be continuing the custom delivery storylines, because we just finished Kaishir's one, so we still have the two more custom deliveries and Shadowbringers with in the Firmament with Elto and Charlemont. And then we have the Endwalker ones, which is Amelios, Andin, and Margaret. So we still have to get to those and see those storylines. And we still have the Endwalker Metalworkers role quest, and the culmination of for the crafting and gathering role quest that I have to do as well, because I didn't quite manage to get the Metalworkers to 90 before Dawntrail hit. But you know, there'll be time for that, and then there'll also be time for me to work on my crafters and gatherers. Probably when I'm done with the Dawntrail story, I'll start tripping up away at those more. But I've also been, you know, I've been doing my Rolos. And I've been doing my Rolos and getting some of the other classes out here. Like I said, Machinist is to 100. I've been evenly sort of chipping away at the healers and the tanks. Probably Summoner Scholar is probably going to get there next, because the Machinist, I was just doing the Alliance roulette on Machinist. Everything else I've been doing on like spreading out on healer and tank, but I'm going to be doing some Alliance Rolos on Summoner to get that Summoner Scholar up to 100, and then I'll probably work on a melee DPS. You know, get ready for them role quests. But, yeah, let's see. Here we are in Shishinawezi Springs. And, okay, here we are. So this is Aaronville's mother's friend, who apparently like more like an aunt, like looked over Aaronville a lot when his mother was away. We learned a lot about Aaronville last time. We learned that Aaronville's mother, well, we knew that she was one of the companions of Ghoul Jaja, who adventured around with him, but that apparently awoke a desire to explore and to adventure in her. So a lot of the times when Aaronville was young, she was away. And apparently, you know, the reason why he was sent out to Golden City is because Aaronville was just like, you know, when do I get to come along these adventures with you? And she said, when you prove yourself to be a true explorer. And that's when she tasked him to, you know, find the City of Gold and whatever have you, and things like that. So we learned also that his mother is like a master archer. But that Aaronville's not an archer, but his knowledge of nature is unmatched. Also, Urusai said, yeah, the custom deliveries are nice for the crafters, but other than that, I've been using some levies here and there. Yeah. I figure mostly levies and stuff like that is probably the way to go here early on, when there's not a lot of other options yet in terms of like. There's no new custom deliveries here for Dawntrail yet, and the tribes aren't the society quests, I guess now that they're called, is not out yet. So yeah. Yeah, I wish you swift levelings. The swiftest of leveling. Say ayate. Welcome back. I'm glad to hear those bandits got what they deserved. Aaronville? They were understandably worried, but I've told them what happened in Hushatawi. Our minor adventure made for quite the tale. A minor adventure, dude. What do you mean minor adventure? I should mention that to try to get the bandit leader alone, Aaronville concocted a basically a stink bomb that would attract the frickin' pterodactyls that live in the south, because it was apparently a mixture that would smell like a female or whatever the fuck like that. So we dunked a stink bomb onto the fire in the bandit camp, and they were attacked by fucking pterodactyls. So, you know, that caused chaos. Unfortunately, with the leader escape, but we did manage to save Zakoa, and then we managed to lure the leader, like I said, to the villagers. So, like, minor adventure, but, like, shit went down. Anyway, Namika? My bracelet. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is more than just a gift. It is a part of me I could never hope to replace. Well, that's what it symbolizes, yes. Truly, Ukramat is blessed to have such devoted friends. We're blessed to know her as well. Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I prefer to think of us more as long-standing acquaintances. Oh, come on, Aaronville. Ah, come on. Aaronville called us a friend, though. He referred to us as a friend. Regardless of how you choose to describe it, there's no denying the depth of your bond. Though I'm sure you'll continue to do so. Can't say I'm surprised the deputy chief turned out to be the bandits' leader. I always knew something wasn't right about him. An easy claim to make with the gift of hindsight. Oh. Zakoa. There you are. The real Daybreakers have arrived. That was the name of the bandits. So this is him and his friends that formed their dueling group to begin with. I'd like you to meet my two best friends, Kwikana and Luini. If it wasn't for you believing in Zakoa and doing what you did, we'd still be locked up. You have no idea how satisfying it was to see that bastard Wahute put behind bars. That was the corrupt deputy. Never gave up hope that Zakoa would find a way to get us out. He always was the best of the Daybreakers. Glad he was able to convince you to go along with his plan. Unfortunately, our group is smaller now, lacking in strength besides. Some outlaws might see us as an easy target. Even so, if anyone should give the Dust Watch the slip, the Daybreakers will be there. Train night and day, so no one will get the better of us ever again, isn't that right? Right. And you'll teach us how you draw your pistol so fast, won't you? He's got a fast draw, dude. Even though the freaking corrupted Dust Watch deputy drew first, he drew faster. Well, we won't need a duel if all goes as it should. And on the off chance it doesn't, we best make sure everyone can match or beat my speed. We owe you a great debt, and one of these days, I'll be sure to repay it. On that, you have my word. Until we meet again. Another debt maybe to be repaid in the future. Alright, Namika, if you'll excuse me, I shall find a quiet place to rest. As I'll be here a while yet, though, do let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Were you not planning to take the train home? Oh, train services have been suspended, didn't I tell you? Oh no. Our journey further delayed. You mentioned no such thing. Something about the tracks being damaged in the last quake? The tunnel was closed as well. An earthquake. It must have happened when we were still down south. They've been quite a few tremors of late. Oh no. We also learned that some of the animals have been acting a bit funny as well, so oh no. There have been quite a few tremors of late, and a rather large one struck not long before you two arrived. I can only hope no one was hurt. Yes, quite. Yes, we're all suspicious. At any rate, if you want to know when the services will resume, you should speak with the station master yourself. Let's do that. The station is just over there. Alright, Yate, anything else to say? I'd like to believe that the train will be up and running again soon. Oh, over here. There's a whole bunch of people asking him, oh hey, this is actually opens. A whole bunch of ledgers maybe here and stuff like that. Alright. Balcony. I'm sorry, but there's nothing we can do with the tracks as they are. Alright, Aaronville. It seems people aren't too happy about the train delays.
I'm so sorry, but we're not sure when the train will be running again.
Oh my god, it's voiced.
You've got to be joking. Of all the places to get stuck at on the way.
Hey dude, what's the problem? Can we help?
Please don't tell me you've come to complain too.
No, we just want to ask when it'll be running again. What's the problem?
We heard that the earthquake had caused disruptions and wanted to ask when operations would resume. But I see that it will be a while yet.
I'm afraid so. Too few hands for too much work.
We can help.
It's time-consuming enough to inspect the tracks after every quake, but this last one we got after the succession ceremony was massive. Made a mess of a whole bunch of railroad ties.
The succession ceremony? We would have been in Tuliolal at the time.
You're still on the fence with the thick accent Aaronville has. I don't know. I like Aaronville's voice. I think it's good.
If it was as violent as you say, we should have felt it as well.
Yeah, but like, there's the ocean rift. I mean, like, does that not, you know, I don't know, stop that shit?
I have to admit, it was a touch strange, having seen my fair share of tremors. If I had to describe it, it felt more like the rumbling from an explosion.
An explosion?
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, Aaronville offering his help first. Okay, Aaronville, you're such a good egg.
Seriously? You're offering to help?
Yeah.
What about you, my friend?
Many hands may like work.
If you'd rather strike out on your own, I understand.
Dude, Aaronville, who are you talking to? I'm not going without you. You're my guide. I don't know where I'm going. And besides, though, my whole point of going here is to explore and to help people, so that's what I always do.
Though, if you were willing to lend us a hand, too, we'd be truly tremendously grateful.
What about you? Do you want to help my friend? Please help us. Please, please. Okay, yeah, dude, I hear you, I hear you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Shenza, by the way. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you, Shenza.
If you would please step inside, I can introduce you to everyone.
Shenza, you're like one of the only voice characters here. You couldn't have a more difficult to pronounce name so I could figure out how to pronounce some of these stuff. Why they okay, all right. On the one hand, Shenza, all right, easy to remember, totally, 100%, but like, help me, Shenza. I'm trying my damnedest out here without any voice, anybody talking about these names. Yeah, the guy's like, if you so insist, I didn't. If you insist, please insist. We're struggling over here. Oh, Aaronville said sorry for dragging you into this. Nah, man, nah. It's all good. It's all good. I was about to drag myself into this. You just beat me to the punch. Oh.
There they are.
Oh my god. It's the trolley people. Oh my god, these guys are the trolley people. It's Team Trolley. Trains no matter what. This must be their shards from the first, because I was looking at that that Hrothgar, and I was just like, oh my god, he looks like the Hrothgar out on the first. And then I saw this guy back here and I was like, oh my god, it's him too. This guy is the guy. It's Team Trolley from the first. No matter what world they're on, the trains will call their names. I see. Their souls yearn for the trains. I see. Okay, all right. So these are their shards from on the source.
That's them, the two volunteers. Walika is our station master, and over there is our top driver, Nitoikwe.
Interesting. But these guys look like sometimes the shards can look vastly different. I mean, like, there's like some similarities, but they made these guys look nearly identical for a couple of them. Oh my god. Do you think this guy, because on the first, this guy's wife was dead. Did they alive? But here on the source, alive?
And this grizzled mug is Zoppia, an engineer who joined around the same time as me.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Much obliged for the help. I'll make it worth your while, I promise.
Much obliged. All right. Kelwyn, don't be weird about this. Kelwyn, don't be weird about this. They don't know about other worlds. Yeah.
Something the matter?
Oh, nothing. You guys just look like some people that I knew once upon a time. It was a different time. Felt like a different world. Well, you happen to be a fan of trolleys. No, Kelvin, don't be weird about it. Don't be weird about it. It's nothing. They're clearly a fan of trolleys.
Oh? For a moment, it looked to me like you were just dying to say something.
Don't worry about it, kids.
We all have our secrets. Best not to pry.
Maybe I'll go back and watch this scene and cutscene in the end and try the other option, but you know, we're keeping it mysterious here. It's
Right
difficult to
then.
explain, guys.
What I'd like you two to do is help us procure timber. We'll be using it to fashion new railroad ties, so it needs to be the strongest stuff we can get. In these parts, that means the trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. It is Hetsaro territory, though, so we need to get their permission first.
Okay, so we know that the Hetsaro, we know that that some of them that they're usually nomadic and they follow the god damn it, the Ronik, which were the buffalo looking things that they that they like have strong ties with the Ronik, like they're sacred to them, and that they should be around the lake at this time of year. So we need to talk to some Heshtaro, which are the Mikote of Tyrol.
Come on, no time to waste.
Trees in the Piata-Yonan Plain. All right, okay. So looking at these over here, I think that these are supposed to be like wanted posters of like Zikoa's friends. One of the other wanted posters that we saw that we ran into a Fate once, and that looked like one of the Fate person, a bandit. All right, Shinza. Well, we'll be ready to handle that timber when you and the chief get back. Zapia. I need to listen to this cutscene again and listen to the names properly. With your help, we'll get the railroad operating again, and then you'll have the chance to see our engine in motion. In poetry, I tell you. All right, Aaronville. There's no small number, though no small number live in Shaaloani. I must confess I've never visited the home of the Histario, as they largely live in accordance with older traditions. I suspect they may have a dim view of the railroads. Oh well, maybe we can convince them. Alright, Aaronville. One with nature. Oh, 669. Technically a few item levels above our relic, but doubt that'll be enough to make it better. Aaronville is eager to be off to the Piarodian Plain. Come, let's follow Walika. There's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the depot, but you can still see it from the outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself, though if you peek through the window, you can probably catch a glimpse of enough jabberings and thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do, so let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. All right, let's go. went all in and used your BIS for Savage for the last year for almost the entirety, not gonna lie, yeah. Yeah, at a certain point, probably gonna, the item levels are gonna be getting higher here, but you know, because I just have, you know, augmented Crendulum and then the relic weapon. I've gotten a couple of like rings and stuff like that have been upgrades. From like the dungeons and things. And I put some other gear on my other classes, but you know, now that you can buy augmented with the augmented Crendulum just straight with tomestones, I've also been, you know, getting everything up to item level 660 on all my other classes too. All right. But you know, we'll see what the weapon looks like. Okay, so this is the station. Those are the tracks. That's the tunnel. Oh, this is, we're already past where we're supposed to go, where Umbrella. I was just going. Okay, so that's the train. Is it loaded with ceruleum? That's not dangerous. You know those barrels that contain ceruleum. There's the front of it. Alright, Aaronville. I must confess, the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods throughout the wilds now. Right. Mewahetson should be northeast of here. Let's continue on. Mewahetson. Up there's some wild Ronik. This is such a fun zone, I like it. Up here they are. It's cool that they managed, I guess, to build an aetheryte in the middle of this township. Hello, fellows. Oh, look. I fit right in. Guys, everybody must think I'm just a Hatsario, guys. I'm exactly what this is. Look at me. Nailing it. Perfect. Oh, a sightseeing location. I saw one of the Hatsario at the main ceremony that had fur on their shoulders, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's the exact same. I didn't even know this was gonna be the case. Serendipity. Alright, look out. Mewahetson. This village is home to a family of Hetsario who have taken the Ronik as their guiding animal. As the name implies, the land where the Hetso graze is a nomadic settlement. The tents struck and pitched over and over as they follow the seasonal migration of the Ronik. Luna, we found your tribe. I know, right? One of us. And dude, it's too perfect. I mean, like, there we go. Guys, I'll have you know I actually got this jacket from a different world, so, you know. Oh my god, you can actually hear the sound of that. Hold on. Isn't there sound? Oh my god, it's playing da 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 da. Isn't there sound effects? Oh boy, dude. Okay, all right. That's cool. That's cool. GG easy, you've been adopted by the head Sadio. I know, right? They're just like, all right, let's give them let's give them all this dungeon garb as their signature. And well, yeah. What did I roll into this expansion with? All right. Okay, let's go talk with the squad here. Aaronville? Such beauty. I know more than a few gleaners would love to explore this land. Me too. Alright, well, Walika? There you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I've never had direct dealings with the people of Mewahitsun, but I know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Hello, my brethren. Also, nobody said get a bigger repertoire. Oh, the flute guy? Yeah. Listen. He got the one Dawntrail tune down. He's learning. Alright, Aaronville. Such lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Shishinawezi Springs. I guess ceruleum has a strong scent. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessings of nature as we do. Hey, same jacket. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. Look at this bright-eyed little youngling. I'm Huato, chief of the Mewahitsun, and this is my son, Geppetto. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you for the warm welcome and apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Walika, station master of Dawntrail Final. Recent earthquake has damaged our tracks and we require timber to make repairs. This is Kelwyn and Aaronville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. Yeah, is there some sort of trade we can make? Let's take a look at this last. Wait, is that the same jacket? Same jacket. No, it's just sorry, different thing. You've got a most curious air about you, of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hints of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. I gather you're not from this land. Is that how people have been telling us apart by our scent? Do Makote do a strong scent, strong olfactory sense? Like, is it what this is? Oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of meadows awash with unfamiliar flora. Cool. I hail from Eorzea, or I'm a traveler of the star. The second one is so whimsical. I'm a traveler of the star. Probably the first one, just to be a little bit more specific. That is where we are recently arrived from. So... And... yeah, to get into anything else would be like too much detail. So yeah, I came here from Eorzea. Truly, I would love to know more about more of you and the lands you have seen. Hell yeah, dude. All right, same jacket, brother. All right. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children. Buggers. The Hetso, in particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are tuned to the shifting winds around us. Okay. I see. That word, Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Heshtario tongue, does it not? Yeah, we saw that from the sightseeing location. Yeah. It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsario. Here, we look to the Ronique for guidance. Okay, so there's many different creatures that are deemed leader of souls. Okay, okay. However, as you have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our traditions, this does not mean we reject all outside influences. Cool. Thank you for telling us more about you. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. Curious adult. We will furnish you with the timber you require. But first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're so open to talking with us, ma'am. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me... Oh, he did the little happy male Makota ear flick. My brother of the same garb. I love him already. Let's talk to some of the people here. Taui. I know the fish will be done soon, but I'm so goddamn hungry. I just need to wait a little longer. I feel you, man. I feel you. I was like, man, I'm super hungry, but I gotta cook the stuff first. Soon. Alright, Sippy. That was such a cool hat, lass. Welcome, stranger. Whatever it is that you seek in Mewatson, I hope that you find it. What do you do here? I am the village listener. By opening my ears to the voices of nature, I strain to hear when ill winds begin to blow, that I might keep our people and our Hetso safe from danger. Cool. Other Hetsario look to different animals for guidance, but here we follow the Ronique. We care for them as they care for us. Okay, what kind of place is this? The name Mewatson means the land where the Hetso graze, after the Ronique who made their home here. Not in the village, you understand. The Ronik are nomadic animals, and the herds roam far and wide across the grasslands as the seasons change. As they do, we move with them. This is why we make our homes of sticks and skins, rather than bricks and boards, that we might pack them up and follow after our Hetso, wherever the Ronik roam. That place is Mewetson. Cool. There's also very Asm Steppe as well. Alright, the vendors. I wonder, did they make, I don't know, every different, different thing like this, but I wonder if they made the houses like this to mimic cat ears. Ooh, look at this. Got the feathers or whatever have you here. This looks very cool. Eat the current. Eat the current, eat the current. Right, we have 2 more exploratory ether currents, so it should be 1 more after this. Look at the boats. Wee. Ooh, okay. I appreciate the effort to make some of the other water areas interesting. Like give a little some sort of special feature to them. Like the one that was in Yaktael had a whole bunch of those like sort of like lily pad looking plants. All right, I think, what is this? It says Otskari Shore. Is that where the dock is? I think. Look at how clear the water looks from this angle. Anyway. Up, I think that was the ether current. I think I saw it. Yep, there it is. That's our last exploratory ether current. So here's some people from the Hetsario fishing. All right, there we go. So I believe that was our last exploratory ether current. Yeah. Yeah, that's all of them. So now we just have 2 more from side questing and then 1 from the main story. Snake. Ooh, look at this guy. They gave him Seiryu's snake model. Look at him go. All right. No turtle, no. No attack, friend. Ooh, look at this. The nice little river. There's another Hetsario here. Oh no, that's an NPC. Sorry, that's a player, I mean. That's not an NPC, that's a player. I saw him from a distance. Alright, there's also like boughs of head with whatever over there. I assume we're going there maybe, who knows. If we don't, I'll check it out. Maybe a side quest will send us that way. Okay, okay. Sorry, in Varenville, I had to go get some ether currents. This tent is made with hide and bones of Ronik. I wonder what else they are used for here. Malika? If they follow the Ronik with the seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that can be broken down and transported easily. You never spoke with them before? This is not something you knew, Shpetto?
Say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use?
I've hunted many things in my day, and I'm pretty good with many weapons. But mostly casting. Alright, what though? I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. The Ronik have made the potential for danger plain. Yeah, with some of the Ronik that they have been stabled have been acting weird. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. Yes. A stable hand near Husatawi mentioned that. Do you know what caused this? We have our suspicions. Since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum, Shaaloani has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are a part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronik are sensitive creatures. The roar of the trains as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress.
As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this, we can't help but worry.
Understandably. Thank you for being forthright. Yeah, thank you for being willing to talk to us about it. Maybe we can find a compromise. Something where everybody is happy. The matter concerns not only the Hestario, but all Shaaloani. Shaaloani. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Valkona. Yeah, he'd be willing to listen. Valkona, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently... How can I put this?
Hard-headed and aloof. Hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancements and efficacy to the detriment of all else.
Perhaps you should speak with him again. I think he's grown. Hard-headed and aloof. I mean, yeah. Mind your tongue, Geppetto.
Well, there is a grain of truth to the rumors. He is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be.
Were we going to say something? Oh, yes. His journeys have changed him for the better, or he's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood, or he is a passionate man who cares for his people like his sister. I mean, his journeys have changed him for the better. I think all of these are technically true. I'm leaning towards the bottom answer, because it's just like, yeah, guys, like that may be true, but he, you know, he's just passionate. He cares about his people. Like we don't need to get into his growth or arc or whatever have you, but we don't want to throw him under the bus with he's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. It's true, though. Says he has trouble opening up to others, but I wouldn't call him too awkward. I mean, that is how he began his journey, as what he says, his values of technological advancement and fish meat sees the detriment of all else. I mean, look at when we were doing the feat of reeds to help with the Hanu in their fields. Like, he was just like, listen, my alchemical solution was much easier than the festival. Why would you do the festival when this is quicker? I guess the thing easier. So we didn't understand, you know, like, even though it's more difficult, there's benefits to it. But he got there at the end. So it's not that being hard-headed and aloof here wasn't something that was true. But I don't feel like well, it's true that his journeys have changed him for the better. I don't feel like we're allaying their concerns about him by saying that line. Like, okay, we're not being specific is what I'm saying. Like, his journeys have changed him for the better is not specific. Like, a specific, like, positive that we're talking about here. I know I'm hemming and hawing too much on this line, but I'm just like, because the last one is true now. We'll go with the last one. We'll go with the last one. Hey, you know, don't worry. He cares about his people. And it also means like, hey, also his sister is good too. Both of them that are currently ruling Tuliyola. Is that so? That is certainly a sign of him we weren't aware of. Kelvin fought beside Valkona in the right of succession. I take her word over rumors.
You took part in the rite of succession?
This guy also was just like, whoa. You took part in the rite of succession? Yes, I was a supporter of Wuklamat. You're that close to the Dawn servants. I was grateful for any help, but I had no idea I have recruited a bona fide hero. Yeah. You know, it's not the only thing I've done in my time, you know. But yeah. It's fine, I wanted to help. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future. There's clearly much we do not know. Yeah, I think... My friend, Wukomat and Kona are good people. And if you have grievances and concerns, they will listen to you. So we can bring word to them and they will listen. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No. We must open our hearts and minds that we might see Valkona for who he truly is. Oh yeah, man. The winds of change aren't always to be feared. Sometimes they might bring unknown things, new dangers or trials, but sometimes they'll bring amazing things. Things that you didn't even think were possible. Delights that you didn't yet even know. A wave of newness and intrigue.
Do you think he might visit someday?
Maybe, but he's still also getting over it. Maybe his family issues a little bit, but I'm sure he'd visit. Because this is also lands that is governed by Thrall. We are all Thralli. All Thralli are part of the dream of peace. Just as his father offered us guidance, I am hopeful that he will do the same. Good. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. I'm glad we could speak too. It is worrisome that the Ronik are currently unsettled, and that there have been so many tremors of late that have been very odd. So, you know, we'll try to get let's try to get to the bottom of this. Oh boy. As for your timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require.
Thank you.
We can pay you? Trade? Oh, we're terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Ronik foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Valkona's counsel. Thanks. My thanks again for your time in the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor.
I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, dude, my same jacket brother.
He'll come back, won't you? There's so much I'd like to know about the lands beyond Thrall.
Hell yeah, man. I am sad we did not get to tell some tales here. All right. We must talk again soon. Next time. Perhaps on a hunt together. Dude, you guys will get along so well with Wukomat. She'd love you guys. When we first met her, she was just like, no better way to get to know somebody than on a hunt. So there we go. I wonder if we're gonna get to find out why Kona, because Kona, we learned he was born to one of these nomadic tribes of Hisario, but he was abandoned and he doesn't know the reason why. Like, he was left behind when they moved one time and they don't know why. So he just assumed it was cold callousness, but I can't imagine that's the truth. I mean, it could be. We haven't been in any groups or whatever, but I can't imagine that would be the case. Anyway, Aaronville? We have to carry all of these back to the station. Sorry, I'm strong. Warrior of light strength. Malika? We've more than enough timber to fix the ties.
Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and Ronik. I won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. Alright. Let's see what this weapon looks like. It says Acacia weapon coffer. Oh, acacia, that's a certain kind of wood. I think from a kind of like bush or whatever have you. This looks terrible. Oh, it glows a little bit. Dual dye channels? What's it dyeing? It's all one color? Okay, so this is the accent. Does it change the glow effect? No, it just adds a little bit to the tips. It still glows red. It adds the little color to the tips, I guess. And then the second dye slot is... The fuck? What is it changing? The main glow? Let me try this. Yellow? Oh, okay, so you can change the way it glows. Okay, so there's the tip glow and like the main glow, but that's like, it's just like a staff otherwise. Okay, so I don't like that one. We'll stick with what we got for now. This is only a few item levels above. We'll just put this over here maybe. All right. Aaronville. And the land would tremble. Uh-oh. Aaronville regards the pile of timber with undisguised wariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. What are a few logs compared to the nigh countless crates and labyrinthos? Oh, okay, yes. Oh, also, hold on. Some side quests have a logged. Okay, Aaronville, I'm sorry, before we move some timber. It's side questing time. Wait, Kelvin, you said we were going to move the log. Nope, I'm gone. There's one across the lake here. Hope I could have gotten closer to the shore before I, Oh well, here we go. Run. All right. Impetuous youth. It's a terrible ring to lose. Perhaps a replaceable ring should not be taken on fishing trips. Pfft. All right. Sorry to trouble you, but how are you at diving? Really good. What? You can breathe underwater. Listen, it's a long story. I thought, okay, in that case, you're everything I'd hoped for. Better, in fact. Alright, here's the embarrassing part. While I was fishing, I somehow managed to drop an irreplaceable ring into the lake. I scrambled to catch it before it sank, but I was too late. I tried diving in search of it, but only to find the lake is far too deep. I can't hold my breath long enough to reach the bottom. Never mind find the ring while I'm down there. Please, help me get back my precious dusk ring. It's actually paired with another, this dawn ring. An enchantment changes this stone blue when it's close and red when close-ish.
All right, okay.
In other words, you can use the stone's color to find my lost dusk ring. It'd mean the world to me if you could bring it back.
All right, well, that's better than just diving and be like, yeah, I was around here somewhere.
Oh, and careful not to lose the dawn ring in the lake. Finding one ring is hard enough, never mind two.
All right, don't worry, dude. I won't drop it. Dude, how far in the lake did you drop?
Oh, hey, sightseeing location.
Another one that's under the water.
Lake Tuari. Just like water, the moments which make up life rushes past in the blink of an eye. In recognition of this truth, the Hetsario have given the river which runs through Shaaloani the name Nikwerpi, the swift current of time. The two lakes into which it flows are in turn named after the morning and the evening, with Lake Tuari alluding to the former.
Okay, so it means morning. Okay, all right. The rivers that pass from morning to evening, the rivers of time. I like that, very good.
Alright.
Dong ring glows red. You must be somewhat near the dusk ring. Okay, it'll be blue if we're super close. Okay, it does not respond. So this was close-ish. So let's try a little bit closer to the shore. Okay, still red. Oh, faint blue. We're near. Okay, and red just like a couple seconds above. So what if we try maybe here? It glows a vibrant blue. Try searching this location for the dusk ring. Okay, here we go. Bit of a game of hot and cold. Alright, kid, I think we found it.
You found it. I can't believe it. Before I go getting all giddy with excitement, could I have both rings, please?
Here you go. And this piece of jewelry is so precious that certain impetuous youth took it on a fishing trip and dropped it into the water. Perhaps it would be safer sitting in your inventory. No, here we go. We've all accidentally brought something that we shouldn't have brought, and then it maybe got lost at some point in time.
This is it, my dusk ring. I don't know how to thank you. Now I can finally propose to my beloved. The tales passed down my family tells of a man, one of our ancestors, who crafted the Dawn and Dusk rings to express his heart's desire to his true love. The magical bond that exists between the two rings joins them as a pair, much like Dawn and Dusk themselves. Ever since, these rings have become the traditional gift given in our marriage proposals.
Cool.
And now, my time has finally arrived. I'll never forget what you've done for me. I'll be sure to tell my future children all about it. And my children's children.
Guy, it wasn't that special. Don't worry about it.
All right.
See what this looks like. Wow, they made it glowy AF. They made it glowy AF. All right.
Can I? the item level is too low to maximize the material's potential. What? Must be okay. We must be a disciple of the hand. Okay, hold on. So if I go on to, I've done this before. Let's go into a class. Let's go into a class that I have. Go. Dark mahogany. Okay, here we go. Jesus, doesn't narrow it down. Oh no, no, it's still grayed out. Oh, it has to be level 96 or above. Okay, well, I see how it is. I see how it is. That's fine. Unable to apply glamour plates here because it's not like a main city area. Okay, hold on. I think actually I have it on me. Hold on. Do I have the necklace on me is the question. I might not. Like, I can glam this on the fly. No, I don't think I do. I think it's in my glamour dresser. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just need to be near the area. Okay. There we go. Boom shakalaka. Let's put it on my other healers as well, just to remember. Oh, Astrologian is not Astrologian high enough. Seems not. All right. There we go. Okay. Ronique Seeker. Is this the, not the long side quest chain, is it? Nope, okay. Ronique Seeker. The distant lowing coming from the far reaches of Lake Toari seems to indicate something is amiss. Well met, traveler. Have you perhaps seen a Ronique calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Toari. It seems like they'd gotten separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the calf and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. Alright. As I said, I spotted the calf near the southern shore of the lake. Can I count on you to bring them back safely? Okay, will do. And then over here, there's also Stern Hisario. The horns that bind us. The Stern Hisario has something both pointy and poignant for you to deliver. Hail, traveler. If you're bound to Husatawi, I have a favor to ask. Could I get you to deliver this polished horn to my sister? You'll find her tending the field and on the outskirts of town. She shouldn't be hard to recognize. We have the same hair color. Okay, like okay. Bright red. Please make sure to polish horn my sister, who's Satawi. Keep an eye out for a Staro farmer with the same color hair as me. Oh. A farmer. Got it. All right, first let's find the missing calf. And then we'll stop by this town for these 2 side quests as well. Oh, they're escorting the Roni calf. They also picked up this quest. Or they eat the current. Well, we got a little bit of preview of what's coming. Okay, there he is. As I thought, they didn't actually have a calf model. They just made him tiny. All right. The lost Roni calf eyes you expectantly. Escort the lost Roni calf safely to its owner. Should you fail to defend the calf or move too far away, it will return to the starting position. Okay. Let's go, little guy. Ooh. Hoodoo, it says. Oh my god, okay. Hostile presence sensed. Oops. Alright, there we go. Don't worry, friendo, we protect you. Let's keep moving. Up, and here we go. Here's the scorpions, okay. Oh, that one just straight up despawned on our asses. Alright, no problem. That other scorpion just fucking disappeared. We were so far away. Hi, Airville, we're back. We're just escorting a Roni calf. What? What are you doing? Don't worry about it. Alright, we made it. There you are. There we go. We made it back. Okay. You returned the calf. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often Roni calves go astray. In most cases, they fall prey to some fiend, but such is the way of nature. Though if you manage to get there before the fiends and raise a calf from a young age, they make for excellent beasts of burden. I'm not suggesting I go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers. Okay, yeah. I don't mean kill the parents and take the cub, no. I rescue any stragglers I happen across, the way I see it. That's as much a part of nature as any other fate a Roni could meet. Hell yeah, man. I mean, we're a part of nature too. Sometimes, you know, we help each other out. All things. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost care for it. Sorry, I should do my utmost to care for it. Alright, complete.
There we go. 2 more ether currents remain. Let's go over here and pick up these side quests. In no, this is at the train station. Okay. Do at this train station, apparently. As we're getting out there, I'm gonna take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right, hydration achieved. Let us see what these people want here. Railroad inspector. Snakes on the train line. Just like snakes on a plane. All right, just when you thought life in the desert could not be more unpleasant, along comes the snakes. The snakes. How goes it, friend? If you got a moment to spare, I've got a little favor to ask. Just northwest of here, some of the railroad workers have been attacked by a pack of snakes. Aspis, to be exact. I know you're thinking, snakes don't hunt in packs, do they? Well, these do. And there's one particularly huge one that seems to be the ringleader. If you're willing, I want you to go out there and kill it. Take out the leader, and the rest will get the message. Tricky part is, it usually stays hidden, so I recommend taking out a couple of the smaller ones to get its attention. When you're done, bring me proof of the kill, would ya? Not only are Aspis venomous, but they're damn big besides. Watch yourself out there. I think I might have seen one of those guys. All right. And then someone else over here. Railroad foreman. A mount with a view. Evidently, breathtaking views of the Shaaloani wilds are enough to make one forget their responsibilities.
Hello there, traveler. Could I trouble you with something? My colleague hasn't showed up for her shift, you see. I figure she's daydreaming over on Mount Lozensaya again. I'll go fetch her back myself, but I can't leave the yard. Not when there's work to be done. Would you mind going in my stead? Mount Lozensaya to the west of here. It's to the west of here. It's a great boulder, you can't miss it. When you find my colleague, tell her she's needed back at the yard. Oh, and the view from the top of the mountain is incredible, so feel free to take in the scenery while you're at it.
Okay. Oh, and right, we also have another one that's sending us all the way back to deliver the horn to the lass's sister. I wonder if bringing these up a little bit would be too much. It should be fine. All right. Hold on, we're max lilies. Let's kill this guy straight, and then when the big guy comes out, we'll, that's when we'll bust out the presence of mind.
Alright, that's one stake down, but the big guy is not lured out yet. Okay, here's another one. Blood for the blood lily. Oh, there's the big one. Oh, hey! I made it look exactly like Sadio. Alright, Elder Aspis. Ta-do. Alright, that's it for the presence of mind. Let us... Ooh, the glares. Alright, boom shakalaka. The zone transition. The tunnel that we're gonna be going to get to Wareville's home. Okay, hold on. No, get away, snake. Okay, hold on. This is the mount that we need to get to. Okay, here's the way up. Here is the way up. Thankfully, it's a clear day. Oh, hey, sightseeing location. Of course there is. Slash. Look out. Mount Loenzen Sasaya. The ancestors of the Tonawata are said to have stood atop this rocky plateau, puffing on rolled tobacco as they communed with the wind and the land. From the natural vantage point, one can see clear across Shaaloani to Zorgor the Boundless, which is the bridge. You can see it, and there's Tuliyola way in the distance. Alright, railroad engineer. Can you help me with something? Oh. Sorry, can I help you with something? Oh, it's that time already, is it? Sorry you had to traipse all the way out here on account of me. Yeah, we were here for sightseeing anyway. It's so easy to lose yourself in this wonderful view. Why don't you take a moment to look around while you're up here? I did. Okay. Also, hey, Treeleaf. Hello, welcome, welcome. Oh, and Runic earlier. I also continuing the strong watch streak, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, hey, Treeleaf. Alright. Destinating. Admire the view. Luckily, once again, the weather is good. We can actually see. Stunning, isn't it? The plains, the settlements, the great bridge to Tuliyola, all in a single sweep of your gaze. This place has changed so much in the last few years. I know some find the transformation unsettling, but for me, I can't help but feel excited. Still, I don't want to forget the way things were before. That's why I come here so often, to commit the scenery to memory before it changes again. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, ma'am. I mean, things can change a lot. I mean, you know, like, you know, over the years, the city has slowly, like, where I live, like, the city has slowly, you know, been expanding or whatever have you. Like, where I live, it used to be when my family first moved here, it used to be like farmlands. And now it's now the city has expanded to swallow it, and you know, when the more and more like high rises in the area are going up or whatever have you. So you know, what used to be the tallest building in the area is now like way smaller. So you know, Even in my lifetime. Like there used to be a field that somebody owned that they refused to sell, but when they died, their family sold it, and a whole bunch of like 2 rows of like tall houses went up there. I think they were trying to fit as many houses into a single space, so they're kind of tall. I imagine lots of stairs in those houses, but you know, things change. And you know, like they keep on. They also, you know, like the city's always making changes. Things are always getting added or taken down or changed around. Yeah.
Anyway, I better get back to work. Thanks for coming to check on me. Please give my apologies to the foreman.
That's where, you know, like some change isn't always good or whatever. That's where people gotta fight for some shit. That's where you gotta fight for some shit. Like some areas, like they're particularly like a lot of the green areas in cities need to be preserved. Because they're important as well. Some grief fucks might try to fucking build on them, so you gotta make sure that those areas are protected. Sort of like the same thing in the story of the zone. Like, yeah, like change is coming and there's like a whole bunch of new innovations and people are here mining for ceruleum, but you know, like as with like the Wallachie and the Blue Mage questline, you know, it can't be at the cost of, you know, the environment and the places that, you know, the people here don't want to see despoiled. Or, you know, in case of the people that we just talked to, not the cost of, you know, riling up the wildlife too much either. As is with all things, the best way is always compromise. Always finding the most the way to do something without making the least negative impact while still getting the benefits. Whereas good for everybody and the environment. All right, let's hand these 2 in here, and then we have this quest down here, and then I also want to just explore up here real quick, and then I want to see what's up here, what that place is. Okay, railroad inspector. Glad to see you in one piece. So, you got any snake bits to show me? Eleraspis remains. Even an untrained eye could tell that these remains once belonged to an enormous specimen. Would you look at that? This must have belonged to a real whopper. I reckon we could even use this to make an anti-venom. Oh, hell yeah. If someone gets themselves bit, it might even save their life. You know? I'm gonna say to say it, but if there's any more of that snake still out there, we could sell its skin for leather. We can even eat its meat, which is surprisingly tasty. This might even end up being a good source of revenue for the company. I'd better hurry though. On the other desert critters will leave with. I'd better hurry though, or the other desert creatures will leave me with nothing but the bones. Thanks for the help. Alright, and then we get a hat. Oh, it's just... okay, a visor. Didn't even do anything fancy. Okay, well, there we go. Not like we have the head garb equipped anyway. Or we don't have the headgear showing, I mean. Alright, and railroad foreman.
Thanks for your help, traveler. My colleague got back a few moments ago. The engineer you spoke with, she's torn watching just like me. For those of us who call the plains home, Mount Lozen Sasaya has a place of comfort. From that vantage point, our ancestors convened with the winds and the lands themselves. Perhaps my colleague was doing much the same. At any rate, she seems bright-eyed and eager when she got back. Anyway, I ought to get back to my duties. Good luck out there on the road.
Alright, so let's teleport over here. And then deliver this horn to the sister. And then that's the last of the side quests here, the round of side quests that appeared. And just a little bit more exploring and we'll get back to the main story. Alright, here we go. Spirited Hetsario. Oh, what can I do for you? Polished horn. This horn ornament has been polished within an inch of its life, yet remains perilously pointy. This horn. I knew the day would come, but it's sad to think he's no longer with us. I appreciate the delivery nonetheless. I hate to ask any more of you, but there's something I want to give to my sister in return. Harvest a handful of vegetables from that plant and take them to her, would you? I know how to do it myself, but the crops won't tend themselves. Anyway, tell her that I'll come and visit soon. Alright. This looks like, is this like sweet potato? This looks like squash. Alright, fresh vegetables. Okay. Let's go over here. Like I said, I want to do a little bit of exploring and then we'll hand this in. Well, we'll hand this in first and then we'll go do some exploring. I think she was, yeah, there she is. She's over there. Alright, Stern Hishtaro. Welcome back, traveler. But what is it that you have there? Fresh vegetables. Nurtured in accordance with the Hetsario agriculture know-how, these fresh, juicy vegetables are ripe and ready to bequeath to a stern sibling. So fresh and plump. These look delicious. Clearly my sister's been hard at work. I suppose you're wondering why I had to deliver that horn. It came from an old Ronik bull that recently passed away. Ah, I see. He was our Hetso, one of many creatures we Hetsario seek guidance from throughout our lives. My sister and I. Our souls are bound together through that Ronik. So too in death, as much as in life. One horn I gave to my sister, the other horn I keep with me. It struck me as a fitting symbol of the connection. I'm sure she understood. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. She may have moved on to Husatawi, but she's still Hetsario. Nothing will ever change that. Anyway, judging by your message, I can expect a visit from her any day now. I should prepare a feast to welcome her back home. Thank you, traveler. Your sisters were fortunate to have met you. Glad to have met you too. Alright. Okay, so before we go back to the main questing here, let's do a little bit of exploring. Sand nest. Think we can get the exploration thingy from just like hugging the wall here? Is that final little bit of the map that's taunting us? There it is. So whatever this is, oh no, we're gonna have it. That's something that we might only be able to reach via flying. We'll come back for you. Like I said, we have two more ether currents from questing. One will be from the main story, and one will be from the second longer side quest, the side quest storyline. So we're getting there. Yeah. The last thing I want to go check out is I want to see what this is over here. It says Boughs of Huitayonan. Nan? Huitayonayan. Naan? Something like that. Like I said, this is such a fun zone. I've been enjoying it. Getting to travel around with Aaronville and learning more about these guys. I like the vibe. The vibes are great. I like all the world building and whatever have you that's going on. And it's a nice touch that they've included a lot of some real world inspiration for a lot of these places. Okay, here we go. Is this... I think this is graves? Maybe? Is this something like that? I know that the only reason I know this is because I think like the Tauren in World of Warcraft also have stuff like this, which I assume is also taken from like Native American stuff, and I think this is how they're dead. Something about something like this, or is this something else? Or is this like preserve? Uncertain. I think when in the Tauren area of World of Warcraft, that was a grave. I don't know the real world stuff about this, so I'm going to assume that's what that is. All right. Let us return over here to the main questing. Yeah, let's get back to the city. Or the township. And then real quick, before we continue on here, we're helping Aaronville. We're trying to help restore the tracks for the train station so that we can continue on to the next zone via train. Because we're making our way towards Aaronville's hometown. And to do that, we're helping out the track workers restore the tracks after the last big earthquake? ? Disturbance of some kind. Something happened. They said it almost sounded like explosions, so and there's been a fair amount of them, so who knows about that. But yeah, real quick before we continue here, just give me one moment to be right back here, just a second, and then we will continue. So just 1 second here. Alrighty, I'm back. Let me... There we go. Take down the be right back screen. Alright. So yeah, let us continue with the main story here. So... we're helping Aaronville move this lumber to a better location to help restore the train tracks here. So... let's do this. Crate of rough cut timber. No worries, Aaronville. We are strong. Over the crate of timber to the main road. Alright. Holy shit. She just lifted the entire crate. Once again, when you run like this, the angle is terrible. This is not the way to lift things, kids. This is not the way. Don't try this at home. Warrior Light is trained. All right. Are we getting launched into a cutscene? I should think this will be enough.
That was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see the rest.
Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief?
As much as I'd love to make it so, there aren't any spots available.
Oh no.
You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid. But you'll be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness.
That's fine. Namika and no few others were here long before we arrived. It's only right that they go before us.
Aaronville's a good guy. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you.
And Nitowikwe will be driving. No engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work.
The only work he should be worried about is our own, Shenza. And we've still more to do.
I'm suddenly very afraid. I'll find somewhere quiet near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shaaloani you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it.
Oh, Aaronville have already been going around everywhere.
Alright, Zapia?
Well, I know the rest of the work from here. You just sit tight now.
Walika?
Thanks again for your timely assistance. Won't be long now before the tracks are fixed and you're on your way.
Shenza? It'll be good to have the train running again. I miss the sound of her barreling down the tracks. Alright, I'm suddenly very afraid because the driver was a Hrothgar lass, and these are like these are the trolley crew, but on the source. These are their souls on the source or whatever have you. They made them like almost exactly the same, and the Hrothgar lass is probably like who the dead wife of the guy was. Not in a relationship here on the source, it would seem, and she's alive, but like don't make her dead. Oh, we won't be on the first train. I'm sure nothing bad will happen in the first train. Oh my god. Okay, Aaronville. Oh god, I hope Namika is not going to be on that train.
Had you your fill of the sights? Will they well, they appear to have almost finished.
I've been around everywhere. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh god. Oh dear lord.
Guys, I'm not ready.
Guys, what if it's bad? I don't know. There's been the last earthquake they had sounded like an explosion. There's been more and more of them frequently, guys. Oh boy, oh dear. Aaronville. It's gonna be fine, right? Aaronville, hold my hand. Alright, look at that cerulean smokestack.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat.
Here she comes!
It's got the cerulean barrels all over it.
I guess only the front cart is a passenger cart. No, maybe the one in the back as well.
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Maybe that was the guy on the source's dream, the first stream too. This guy's reflection.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Tyrol. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Shaaloani.
I believe that's Aaronville's hometown, right?
And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day, our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream.
All right. All right, fellows. Like I said, like the star is really set up for a big tech boom right now because we're getting more technology out from Garlemald. Garlemald was already pretty technologically advanced. You know, ancient Alleg ruins been discovered, getting all that shit up in whatever. We have the Loports now with knowledge of the ancients or whatever have you.
Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Shaaloani.
Okay, the train made it.
When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one!
You can't be serious.
The skies are darkening, dude. Why the skies darkening? Guys, this is a phenomenon.
Uh-oh.
Lightning.
Gods have mercy.
What are we looking at? Oh boy, shit has hit the fan. Okay. We saw this big electric bubble in the launch trailer.
The flying. What's happening?
What is happening?
Oh, the train. Nitobikwe and the others.
Yeah.
My home lies that way as well.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry, Annabelle. What is happening?
We're going to investigate. Right now!
It's dangerous, though. All right, if you're committed, I'm going with you. This isn't Zoologist shit hitting the fan right now, is it? Does Zoologia unleash this? Wait, what are we looking at? Oh my god, it's starting right now. Oh my god. Oh, Solution 9 is here, fellows. I thought maybe we'd make it to the next zone. Oh my god, they're heading for Tulliola.
What in the world? Are they heading for Tulliola?
Oh my god, it looks the fuck like it. These are basically the same line. We need to get back right away. Oh boy, fellows. Oh boy. It's interesting. The second side quest, the second long side quest thingy did not unlock yet. Oh my god, this is the turning point. This is where shit hits the fan. Oh my god. What has been unleashed? Oh my god, everything is on fire. They're being fucking attacked.
Heavens forfend.
Heavens forfend.
You're here.
Oh, come
Good.
on.
Good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning.
Yeah, dude, they came from the sky and attacked without any warning. Yep. Okay. This is the kind of situation that Ghoul Jaja was trying to prepare everybody for. It's just like, hey, you know, one day there might be a threat, and we will need to be united for a threat that we won't see coming. Here it is. You know, here it is, man. You know, it's like with the ancients as well. Like, they were all happy-go-lucky, and then suddenly from a thing that they, something that they couldn't comprehend started happening to them. The final days that they didn't even know the source of. Disaster unforeseen. Sometimes change comes on gentle winds, and sometimes it comes fiercely. Sometimes there's disaster unsuspecting. Like the Tower card in tarot.
The people need our help.
Yeah. My god. Look at them, dude. They look like that one, the Corellians.
Try to remain calm, everyone.
Yeah! What the?
As in, I'm pretty sure they're just using the same model as the
But
Corellians.
they're not men.
Okay, okay, okay. Robots? There's our squad attacking. Who the fuck are you fucks? They have guns! Oh, this is not good. Oh, that was one of Lucamat's supporters.
Someone help me, please! Oh! Oh!
Oh, she's fucking dead, dude.
Bastard!
Holy shit, dude. What is she doing? The soul. Oh my god, the soul? Why is there two things? Wait, why is there two things? Did she just yoink the souls?
What did it just do?
What did it just do? Why were there two? Why were there two? The ether, the memory ether? They're leaving the corporeal ether behind. They're taking the ether of soul and memory. Dude, was that who I thought it was? Yeah, dude, back cool Jaja, dude.
Thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety.
He's not used to being the hero. Back cool Jaja, you golden god.
I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
All right, okay. Oh boy.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
He's gonna hold the line, man. He's gonna hold the line.
This is simply how I do things now.
I have the voice set too. Maybe this will be fine.
So, who wants to taste my blade next?
She looks sad. The enigmatic maiden from the trailer. What happened? We have to go to her. Oh no. Dude, so many dead. Oh, Kenram. Oh my god, is that... Oh my god, Zeralja got techified. It's a mechanical tail now.
That you should still live.
Zeralja?
Yeah, okay, he unleashed the tech monstrosities then. Oh no.
By the gods.
The ticking time bomb.
What has happened to you?
Dude, is that like in his flesh?
This is your butchery, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. All right. He smiles.
Done in service to the throne. How could you betray us?
I'm glad, Kenram, I'm glad you're still alive. I thought you might have been dead.
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuli Yolal and surrender of all its territories.
Wow-y. Never.
Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
You can try. Also, it's a little bit here.
Have you gone mad?
No. My ambition remains unchanged.
Nope, I was always like this. I was always crazy. I just never spoke with anybody, and so you couldn't see it. Yeah, his ambition as deep as the ocean and as fiery as flame.
To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
No. Yeah, all these people dead, though. That's fine. I don't care. He's a liar. He's doing it for himself.
What has changed you so much, and in so short a time?
No, he was always like this.
To harm the very people you swore to serve.
I think he was just keeping it low-key and biding his time until he had an opportunity to take over.
This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
You have heard my ultimatum.
No such thing as an ultimatum, bitch. We have our own option. Defeat you.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
What the fuck do you mean, kids? Let's all do this. Hello. Let's all get in here. No need for glorious 1v1s. Let me in on this. You sons of bitches. Like, really?
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Listen, dude, his sins are currently fucking up the whole township, so can we, like, stop on this, like, oh no, his sins are mine to bear or whatever, let's just kill him.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
But he was the leader of Landsguard, so he said he was close to it, right? And he couldn't defeat the Shade in his prime, but he's been enhanced with tech.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Wow. Dude, they've animated this whole fight scene.
Farewell, Sorolja, my son. And forgive me.
Oh my god, he did it. Wait, hold on, fellows. Hold on, hold on. Don't turn your back. 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 What is happening? Ether? What's that sound? What's happening? He's standing back up?
What?
How?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed.
What the fuck just happened? What the fuck?
You retain the vitality of two souls, despite the passing of one.
Oh, I knew it. I told you this is what I suspected was the case. Yeah, okay. When we already knew this. We suspected as much. He maintains the vitality.
I shall even the odds.
Does he have a second soul that got put in him? What's happening? Red? Fuck. Oh my god, let me in on this bitch. Oh, he's going Viper. He's going Viper.
Papa?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Blood from the mouth. Uh-oh. That's never good.
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
Guys, I am a white mage. Oh my god, let me heal.
You are no match for me.
Bitch, but I am. Let me in. Let me in on this fucking nonsense, dude.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
Oi, 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 fellows. Let me in. Let me go, dude.
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title.
Oh, thank God I've drawn my weapon.
Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom.
It's your kingdom now, bitch.
Strike me down, like I did, father. Then, will you be his worthy successor?
Bitch, I ain't letting you fucking leave.
Roger, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
Son of
Choose
a
your
bitch.
next steps wisely.
a white mage. Why am I not doing anything? Alice's healing! Oh my god, dude. Even Alice was healing. Oh my god, dude. I can't do Kenram. Oh, how's it going over here? 12 have mercy. 12 have mercy. Aaronville? Dude, they stopped all music here. The lighting, dude. Oh boy. Kona? Father, no. This cannot be. Alphino? How could this happen? His eyes are still open. He's blinking, so... Cryo? I can scarcely believe my eyes. Alice? We did everything we could. Everything. But it simply wasn't enough. I didn't do everything. Jesus Christ. Let me heal this bitch. Here, dude, in spirit, all of my AoE healing that I could possibly muster. Okay, anyway. Okie dokers. Welcome at. No. Papa can't die. He can't. Oh boy. See what this chess piece looks like. Oh, it's this set. Oh, is this set? Okay. All right, the spike biker jacket and the lusters is okay. All right. Oh boy. All right. Interesting set. Oh no, tragedy has struck here. Here you go. Here's a leather jacket. Okay, Wukelmat. No time for tears. Wukelmat is struggling to process what she has witnessed. How could this happen? How could this happen, man? Zoralgia unleashed. Fucking hell, dude.
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
Well, dude, I was worried this guy wouldn't make it to the end of the expansion. I was just like, oh, old leader that's stepping down. Oh, no, apparently, dude, he's not making it.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
No. This music is always so quiet. Trying to find a good spot for everything.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Someday. Not in this life, but maybe in the next.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oh no, man.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please.
As long as they're remembered.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone.
Remember that we lived.
Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see your nation to a brighter future.
I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm dead now. That's it. It's never easy to lose a loved one. Never. Oh boy. Sorry, just did the volumes all over the place on that one. Things got probably maybe a little bit too loud on that, but I'm just like, man, I'm trying to find a good balance between the music and the voices or whatever have you. All right. This is still the quiet contemplation music. Guys, have they retreated at least? Did he cut up the throne? Have they retreated at least from the city? My fucking god. Fucking Zoralia. Look, he fucking disintegrated this shit. I was like, did the rest of the throne fall down behind it? No, man. It's just fucking gone. Alright, Kryle. At a time like this, we must take the initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. Aaronville. I don't understand. Me neither. Kinram? If only I'd been more careful. The Keystones not letting me into the city. Guru Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children. To think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. He might in the great ethereal sea. Alpha now?
What can we do now? Accept his challenge. We must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city, yes. Oh, he's fallen back on being practical. Alright. He's thinking what needs to be done now. Welcome at. That's why he's the vow of reason. Right. So, Hukumat, Valkona, I bring word for the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the land's god have begun rendering aid to the people. Oh, thank God they have withdrawn. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all we can. I thank you for your report. Please inform the guard that they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. Sorry, sometimes you need a moment, man. We can help them in your stead. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you. Thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere. More than I could count. We'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Where the fuck? You know what? I'll help too while looking for that enigmatic maiden. I need to find her. I need to find her. Alfino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kyle and Aaronville, the palace perimeter? As for Kelwyn, please come to the resplendent quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. Oh good, the enigmatic maiden in the resplendent quarter. I need to find her. She looks so sad. I need to know what the fuck is up with her. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, fellows. Well, I should have checked to see if the guards had anything to say, but there they are. They remain in the horizon. In response to the attack, we have stepped up patrols and posted security. You and your compatriots, however, will always be welcome in the palace. Oh, there's Cryle. You should be alright now. Aaronville? You're still in pain. There's no need to push yourself. Aaronville usually has potions and stuff like that on him. Alright, angered soldier. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where are Valwukamat and Valkona? They were defending the palace, my dude. Their father was slain. They're not to blame. I understand, I do, but I need to clear my head.
Yeah, dude, can't blame their leader. How would they know that this was gonna come? They can't blame the leadership, dude. This is all on Zoralja's shoulders. Where did we see her? We saw her on, like, the bridge. Like, here. This is where we saw her. As we were going up the stairs on that side, I think. It was here. Or somewhere around here. Enigmatic maiden, hello. Weeping citizen.
Thank you, miss. But my husband and son, they were... Sorry, dude. Why did this happen?
Because Zoralja is a power-hungry fucker that keeps being like, to unite the world under my rule. That's why.
Scarcely had time to welcome our new rulers, and now this. Can't we have a day of peace in this damned country? Dude, I know, right?
Oh, there's Wuklamat.
Where are you hurt?
Oh
boy.
Oh, there's more. There's somebody else to find here. Hold on. Oh, here they are. Dazed citizen.
Thanks. I think I'm all right. Did you see them? Those soldiers. They look like people, but they killed with no hesitation. If they attack us again, how can we hope to defend ourselves?
They killed, but they killed the body. I think they took the soul. Notably, once again, 2 orbs, though. 2 orbs. So, the soul and the memory. Both of the ether. Befuddled citizen.
Thank you. I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing. The enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoralja.
Because he was.
But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people?
Because he is a madman.
But it was him. But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does?
We're going to get him, don't worry. Your leader, trust in your leadership. Trust in each other. We have the strength to repel this attack. Believe in that. We were blindsided, but we are ready. Oh, hey, a sightseeing location. Well, excuse me. Sorry, hold on. / lookout. The resplendent quarter. Although seemingly uniform in appearance, a closer look at these domiciles reveals the eclectic adornments added by the residents, the decorations emblematic of each inhabitant's land of origin. If Tuliyola were a giant bird, then these richly cluttered homes would form its resplendent plumage. Alright, frightened merchant. Oops, I missed the fuck up. Try to close the window.
Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky?
As they're waiting.
We had peace under Guru Jaja. We were safe. But now... I'm sorry I raised my voice. I don't know what to do.
None of us do. We'll be letting it help your fellows. Help them recoup. The fighting has stopped for now. And I'm sure there'll be an announcement from the leaders too soon. Stay calm. Help those who can. All right. Welcome back.
You finished aiding the people here. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children?
Yeah, they had no qualms, dude. They were taking all souls, man.
No. Now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Telemarch? And afterwards, go find Alice at Bayside Bevy.
You see shit hit the fan? Yeah, shit has hit the fan. The Zeralaja time-taking time bomb exploded. All right, so we're going along. Okay, so we'll make our way from here. With the power of parkour. All right. Oh, this area. Oh, wait. Oh, this area seems fine. There's no evidence of significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. And when we got here, shit was on fire. Oh yeah, here's the devastation, dude. Oh my god. Oh no, they make the little baby Mamulja cry, those fucking bastards. Oh my god. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Oh, here's Alice. Breaks my heart to see what's become of Tuliolo. I can't begin to imagine how the people are feeling. Yeah, dude, holy fuck. We've lost so many. My family, are they safe? Alphino? The people are shaken. We must do what we can to help them, and quickly. Oh no! Mama! Mama! They killed this young kid's mom! Oh no. Oh no. We say I must protect the people. Good job, kid. Alright. Surveying. The shop appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. Docks are fine, but we can see the ships. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Oh boy. Okay. We're speaking with Alice. I've helped all those I could find and seen them delivered into the Landsguard's care. As many casualties as they are, it would have been worse if the Landsguard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. Tells yeah, Landsguard. And if Zorolja actually meant to harm the people, I think he did. I mean, look around. The buildings are hardly damaged. He's after the souls, man. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamachi? Alright, she has to call her Lamachi. She's like, after all we've been through, she wanted us to call her that. Cousins from Eosia. Even after what happened to her father, she's just trying so hard to fulfill her duty for the people. She cares, man. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs to rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to Gormatruk Gleam Sands. Yeah, Pello here was like, who were those people? Yeah, who were those people? Matt.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. A drink.
I'm a healer. Oh my god, I'm a healer.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on.
Who is it?
Come on. Take it. Please.
Oh no, my friend. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Dude, this is like her first big tragedy, man.
Lamachi.
Like, you know, we've been through the fucking ringer, but like this is like she hasn't experienced tragedy like this before.
You need rest. You and her both. I will tend to this soul.
You say you'll tend to this soul, Alice, but I think they took the souls. Unless they're dead. Are they alive? Are they dead? What is happening here? Where is freaking... Can we can tell if they have souls. No, wait, that soul's with his body anyway.
People. I have to help them.
This reminds me of... Hold on. I'll get there. This reminds me of... On the first, when there was the attack of the Sin Eaters by Vothri, and Vera Lass, whose name is escaping me at the moment. There's so many names to remember in this game, but his name is currently escaping me. Always when I'm on the spot, I'm just like, oh, now we're gonna blank. But anyway, she was injured during that attack, and she was also similarly broken up of how she couldn't defend the people, but you know, she wanted to keep going, but she was injured. So you have to take care of yourself, or how are you going to take care of others, man? You gotta make sure if you break down, then what? You know, let us take a turn helping. We will help in your stead while you rest. It's fine. You will get back to it soon enough. Nobody can expect you to keep going. If you break down, then what? You can't keep going till you break.
The Mansguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them.
Lena. That was her name.
If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
Did we fell any of the enemy? Can we expect them? We like not fell a single one?
Before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness.
It's just a setback, my friend. We can still do that. No nation, however great, was ever free of conflict. No civilization, however great. This is something we must face together. But we can still come out better on the other side.
So much for that promise.
Hold to it, Wickleman. No, hold to it. There's no way you could have predicted this. It's not your, this isn't your fault in any capacity, so come on.
What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
We'll handle this together, or you won't save your people by brooding. Segment's a bit mean. We'll handle this together.
You'll stick with me.
Of course. I'll personally fucking cut down Zeralja myself if I wouldn't want to give that honor to you.
Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't.
Yeah.
We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen.
Mm-hmm. And this is Zeralja not being willing to listen, and whatever forces he has awakened from the City of Gold.
Even so, I believe that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There will be no reasoning with him. He killed our people. Our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal.
And sometimes as much as you try, some people aren't willing to listen, aren't willing to try to come to an understanding. Sometimes it's not just a matter of showing them that there's another way. Sometimes they refuse to even hear your words. You know? Nidhogg, Elf Pope, Emid Selk, Asians. Xenos. I mean, you know. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve.
We got power too.
If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight.
Yep.
I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Yep, I mean that's what I did with Xenos, man. Sometimes it's just what you gotta do. That's exactly this is like Stormblood. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, man. If he's not willing to see that there's a better way, then I mean, like, and he's gonna keep doing shit like this, yeah, we gotta do. He sees the people that's disposable, then we shall dispose of him. Alright, we'll come out. I'm fine. I just need a moment to settle my nerves. Thank you for being there for me, for urging me on despite all my sulking. No, man, it's not just sulking. You haven't lived through a tragedy like this before. It's understandable you're shaken. Everybody is. You're stronger than most to be able to spring to action as you did. This is a tragedy, and it's understandable that we're angry, we're sad. Sitting around complaining isn't very leader-like, is it? Sometimes you gotta let out. So much has happened so quickly, I struggled to make sense of it all. Yeah, sudden. This was sudden. The strange soldiers, those floating ships, the new power Zoralja commands. Given everything he's done and still intends to do. Yeah, can we get an answer for this? By the way, in character, we don't know where he's gotten this power from. We need to talk to Ken Ram because he knows those answers. He's the only... Wait, yeah, because Galul Jaja never got to tell us the secrets of the City of Gold, so it's only Ken Ram now. Ken Ram! I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. Yeah, we need more information. We need to learn what power he has obtained, where this is coming from, what we can do to stop it, what is its weaknesses. We need knowledge. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength, the strength to do what I must. Hell yeah, man. Let it fuel your resolve to stand in defense of your people. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk strategy with Kona. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Please, City of Gold information. We need it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at Bayside Bevy. My god, if this does not end at some point with us finding that enigmatic maniac talking to her. She was there! I saw her! We saw her. Oi boy, man, oi boy. No, she's still further along. Down this way? Oh, there she is. Yes, we killed some of them. Yes. Okay, good. We can inspect them. Oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean that she is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tyrol. Understand that. She doesn't have to do it alone. Yeah. Can we look at this thing? So if she intends to fight, then we fight. Together. Together. Can I look? Can I look? That said, I wish I knew exactly what we're up against. Me too, me too. Okay, yeah, the leather mil-spiked pants. Alright, hold on. We can equip this and then go to glamour plate. Here we go. There we go. Alright. Pick up the pieces. Alistair regards the fallen soldier thoughtfully. Yes. We need to... It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. How clearly is not a person? Because we couldn't sense ether for them, or like what? As far as and wide as you've traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Yes, the Corellians. Would you mind taking a closer look? Look, okay, alright. As far as why you traveled, though, perhaps you've encountered something similar before. Okay, yep, alright. Thank God we get to inspect them. At first I assumed they were soldiers in armor, but then I cut them down and it became clear that wasn't the case. Because they didn't bleed or like what? Alright, we're examining the fallen soldier. I mean, Alisaie and everybody would have been there to see the Corellians. So, soldier's weapon. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. In place of where the eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. Just what, the body in general? From a distance, it appeared to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection, its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it was made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. So, what do you think? It's unlike anything I've ever seen, or it looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Clearly? I don't want to say it's not like anything else I've seen before because it looks like the Corellians. Like, hold on. Maybe just in terms of the helmet. On. There we go. So this is the Corellians. So it's not that the helmet, it looks a little bit different, but this is clearly the same thing that they were working with, and the armor is also different. But in terms of like fully armored individuals with like a helm that has like some like stuff in it, this is what I think. It has like the same like hexagon grid pattern kind of vibe. Alright, it looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical, we'll say. Indeed.
Well, it resembles a person. It has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any sign of a power source? No. So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. I'd seemed to rule it out as an arcane entity. Oh, because it would react to ether? It's completely lifeless now, far harder from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. So we disabled it somehow. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently?
Oh. Are we talking about the purple energy, the golden city?
We have in Sky Deep Cenote, or the palace is made of stone too. We'll say in Sky Deep Cenote. That's right. The glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself.
Okay.
Oh, that the gate passed the seal, what the gate was made from. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunperch. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better.
I concur. Tell us all you know about the City of Gold, a frickin' Ketan Ram. You're maybe one of the few that can. I mean, Aaronville's mentor is still alive, so she would have traveled with Ghoul Jaja as well. Uncertain whether any of his bandit... Oh, the Yokui. He was there too, the High Luminary. Alright, we're going back to the palace.
Alright, Alice. Looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
Oh, Alice, don't be so modest. Someone had to do it, that's all. Yeah, but not everybody would have the strength to be able to recoup and take the initiative, man.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack.
Oh, that could be worse.
And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care.
Okay, that's still too many. But like, I was just like, oh my god, like I don't know how many people. What's the population of Tulul? Like, what percentage was that? But like, I was expecting worse. So we're okay. I mean, that's terrible, but I mean, like, I was expecting worse.
At least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Well, they won't be normal as long as those ships loom in the sky.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy.
Yeah, Ketan Ram, where the fuck are you?
And they're mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
That they do, but I'll tell you who might know it. Kenram.
They emerged from the dome encasing Shaaloani. We're quite certain of that much.
Oh yeah, we do know that. That's where they came from.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Oh, we have some theories? Oh, Kryle?
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
Helpers?
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Is Bakul Jaja okay, by the way? Who are we thinking it is? Kryle's helpers? Oh, squad? Graha?
Greetings, everyone.
No. Oh, it is. It's my boy! Y'shtola! Y'shtola, we never heard from you. We didn't even ask you if you wanted to come. We didn't get to ask at all. My boy!
Raha! Y'shtola!
Oh my god, Alice calls him Raha. Oh, the wind's eternal music. Ugh, my boy. Okay. Alice calls him Raha now. All signs call him Raha.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest. But I gather circumstances are quite dire.
Yes.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Thank God. Welcome in, Raha. Shit has just hit the fan. Oh, Kenram, you're here. Kenram, explain.
Following the changing of Dawn servants, Gulul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors.
And we weren't there? Kryle, I told you to let me know as soon as he was ready to tell the information. I wanted to be there.
Thanks to Wuklamart, I was allowed to attend that meeting.
But I wasn't.
What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
All right. I'm glad the information got revealed before Gulul Jar Jar died. He did explain what it was to Kwan, Wuklamart, and Kryle, apparently. We are not allowed in on that. We were too busy, I guess.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Tural. A letter from the Dawn servant, addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Tural nor the city in our records.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar.
Mm-hmm.
Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
Oh my god, saith what? Oh, okay. Oh, it led to another reflection? It was a gate to another reflection. Oh my god, cross-reflection travel. Oh my god, okay. Which one? What the fuck? A gate to another reflection, dude. Who set it up?
I can take the story from here. Considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter.
It's not the first time that I've thought that maybe there might have been a connection to some of the other reflections somewhere. Like, for example, like when there was the explosion at the Clockwork Tower, that's part of the Evilise thing. It created a rift in the ocean, and all who enter the rift disappear and never come back. And like maybe it's just that they're dead, but the rumors surrounding the place think that it's a portal to the hell of water. And it's just like, well, what if it's a portal to somewhere else? Like what if we got a hole in the rift or something like that there? I'm just saying, as though there's potential.
I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
We're echo visioning. This is like the third time that it's happened, this expansion, where there's just like, and here I'll explain to you what happened. Vision. Well, to be fair, the second time we just got it as a rando thing, not while they were explaining. Okay, so there's Ken Ram in his youth. And there's, Galuf, dude. Looks younger as well.
This black stone is remarkable.
Oh my god, I think this is the first time we've heard his voice.
I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
Yeah.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here.
I'm sorry, I'm keep on adjusting the music because it keeps on changing the score and it's all different. It's all different. Like some of the quiet music is so quiet.
Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
So it might have been, it's recently uncovered. Gold is on, purple is off.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns.
That's what I said too, man.
They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then...
Interesting. Not any of the civilizations we encountered before. Okay. Okay, alright, okay.
heaven hells! What did you do?
Is it ultra glowing now?
Nothing.
An earthquake?
Oh boy. Oh boy, receded to show the gate.
None of this has ever happened before.
And what triggered it now?
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
But similar. Oh my god. Oh my god. No fucking way. The people were right. There was speculation that the people going through the portal was Kryle's parents. Oh my god, they're speaking. Can they understand them? Do these guys have the echo? Kryle is from another reflection, dude. Some people suspected that maybe it was Kryle's parents. They're just like, hey, they're Lalafell. They look like they're leaving something precious behind. We don't know the origins of Kryle. So, wait, this hasn't happened before because these guys activated it? They're speaking, but why can't we hear them in this echo vision?
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you?
Can he not hear them either? The key. Who the fuck are you, Lalas?
Now what's this?
What is this? Who are you?
You want to believe they spoke a different language? Probably, but we're in an echo vision. And with the echo, we can understand any language. Maybe it's because it's from his memory that we can't hear like he can't understand language, so we can't. Because it's from his memory. Oh my god, the wild speculations were right. Dude, what the fuck happened? Who are you people? Okay. Yeah, right, so then the gate opened and we were like, holy fucking shit, some Lalas came out and gave us a fucking baby.
Never opened again.
And the
continued
key.
to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value.
And we were like, what the fuck? Not every fucking day are you there in fucking ancient ruins when suddenly two fucking wee little lads and lasses come out and hand you a fucking baby without saying anything, and it was just like, alright, okay.
All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology and that it led to another world, one apart from the void.
Oh, it's this music again. Ooh. Last time this played, it sounded a little bit quiet. I'm turning it up even louder.
We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach.
Okay, so what we know then is the Golden City. This was a gate to the Golden City. Maybe the reason why nobody returned from searching for the Golden City is because some managed to pass through this gate and just couldn't go back to the other side. Well, the rumors must have started from... No, because the rumors came from the dreams, or whatever, of the Yokui. So maybe on the other side of the reflection, there was a society that lived in prosperity, but it somehow came to ruin?
Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Shaaloani and raised her as his own.
Cryle, dude, you're from another reflection.
The child was...
Oh my god, Cryle, you're less rejoined than the rest of us. Ho ho, dude.
The earring inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
Oh my god.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
Congratulations. And also, my condolences.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself.
My condolences because, assumedly because they're less rejoined, she's got, oops. No. I accidentally pressed the space bar. I assume because she's less rejoined, she's got less of an ether store. Like if we're like, what, like 9 out of 14th. We're 9 out of 14th because we have Ardbert. But I think most people are like 8 out of 14. And if she's apart from a reflection, then she got 1 out of 14. So, you know.
Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this.
Like where you came from? So where did I come from, Grandpa? Oh, dude, don't worry about it. What's over here? Wow, okay.
It's enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
Oh, all right. Then is this why, like in the Eorzean Encyclopedia, it says that Cryle had a Plainsfolk Lullifella name, and she took on an Eorzean spelling. So, like, did Galuf originally give her a Plainsfolk name or whatever have you, and then later on she decided she wanted the Eorzea spelling?
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers look like they could have been made from the same black stone.
He was white, though.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out.
Glad to see you live, dude. I wasn't sure if you had got assassinated.
When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but it was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zoraja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
Yes. He's made a deal. We saw that in the aside. He's made some sort of deal to gain this power.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Now the question is, since the unknown reflection, it has to be. We have two options here. One, it's a reflection that's still standing. Two, it's the remnant of a destroyed reflection, and they're somehow like preserve themselves in some capacity. I think most likely it's one of the standing reflections. So there, besides the first and the void, there are 4 reflections that still remain. I don't know them offhand what numbers they are, but there are 4 reflections that remain intact. Yes.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Okay, yes, Aaronville, we're getting to the source of this shit. Okay, what about Shaaloani? What happened? Past Shaaloani. Oh my god, they're all dead? Oh my god, why do all you fucks know this, but I don't? Is it gone? Is it destroyed? This looks like a job for the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. No. Dude, this guy's having a moment. We're going to find out. Come with us, Aaronville.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
We've been to the edge of the universe. Don't worry about it, everybody. Don't worry about it. We've also been to another reflection already. Don't worry about 2 reflections. If you count the void, don't worry about it. Come on, Aaronville.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Huh. Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
Has faith in us, dude. And with our hero, don't worry, we'll get shit done. Kelwyn's here.
I'm coming with you.
Confident smirk.
That's where my brother is, then that's where I must go.
Dude, we don't know if he's there. The ships are still above the city. Kona has to stay here to keep shit going then. Like, if you say, like, the Wukulmat has gone to confront the source, then that's all good. People will have some confidence.
I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zoraja and restore the people's happiness.
Oh, yeah.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city.
That's what I expected. Yes, that's what I thought. I agree.
As such, I shall remain in Tuliyollal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
I'm going in.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we are prepared for the worst.
Okay. Sage shields, man. You can do it. Magic shields ready to go.
I wish to go to the dome.
Get in here, Kyle. Let's do this.
As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins.
Me too.
If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
Hells yeah. Get on board. Aaronville, you're with us.
In that case, please let me come too.
Of course.
I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
I expect nothing less. You're here. Let's go, Aaronville.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
All right, Graha, are you with
I'm
us?
not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the dome crew.
Fair enough. Graha, are you staying behind? You just got
You
here?
should accompany them, Graha.
Thank God.
I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful.
Yes, come on, reflection guy. You've not only been, you not only have future knowledge, but you have reflection knowledge. Let's go.
In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone.
Is Urianger and Thancred still here? Hello? I know they said they'd escort Kona to the city and that would they be done. Did they just hop back to Shaaloani and they're missing out on this right now? Hello? Where's Estinian? Estinian just sort of like wandered off. We saw him, we encountered him briefly in Shaaloani and then he was like, gone to the wind. And then, so he might be already helping people out in the dome. But where's Thancred and Urianger? Did they leave Tural immediately? They didn't stay to hang out and, have some margaritas or something like that? Like, God, are they going to be pissed that they took the boat home and then this shit happens? They weren't even, I don't think they weren't at the Ascension ceremony either. So they didn't get to see, their lad Kona, didn't get to see him,
Now, before we set
Become
off,
a vow.
there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Of course. Let them know that the leadership has this well in hand. Let them, what they're lacking, a lot of people don't know what happened. So you need to tell them the knowledge. Zoralja has taken power from the Golden City and threatens Tuliolol as a nation. He has killed Guljaja, and these are his forces. However, we know where they came from, and the Vow of Resolve is going to investigate while Koa here shores up the defenses, and we will do all in our power to keep you safe and end this threat and take out Zoralja. All right. Everybody, Kenram? It's embarrassing to think how Zoralja caught me unawares, but I have no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded were it anyone else.
Okay, so he didn't he tried to assassinate you, but he didn't succeed. Thank God, dude.
Would have thought him taking the key would lead to all this.
Oh, man. I'll say.
We'll find a way to breach the dome, and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe.
Yep, Aaronville.
Please. Please, be safe. Please.
Y'shtola? Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how? And why now? Why now indeed? Before there wasn't that voice from across the barrier. How did he just got near the barrier and heard the voice? Like opened the gate and heard the voice. Who was ready right there to hear him? Graha? I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can here. I fear we need to, and Alphino says, I fear we need to know more if we are to defend against another assault. Cryo? I struggle to believe I'm from another reflection. I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? That's what I said, man. That's why I was just like, congratulations and my condolences. I think it is. Surely not. You're still oh yeah, you're still a wisdom noticed. Interesting. That is, I think I remember saying this before. Yeah, Y'shtola, maybe Y'shtola wouldn't though. I think the only has I mean, Bet Glug recognized that Arth's soul was more dense, but we still have realized it was less dense is the question. Surely not. You still would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. Me too. So yeah, interesting that they bring this up. Yeah, because it's true. Like, you still would have noticed, right? I mean, if Bet Glug noticed that our soul was more dense, then surely she would notice Kryl's soul is thin. The mysterious compound. Alright, Kona. This talk of reflections is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. Yeah, like, these guys have never, like, the knowledge has spread about reflections from us, the Scions, into, like, Shaaloani and stuff like that. I don't know how much the average person knows about it, but, like, Shaaloani and, like, the leadership at least know, and maybe knowledge spreads to some of the academics from there, but, like, these guys in Thrall, they, besides Gulul Jaja learning about it from Galuf, after Galuf studied the gates, like, they don't know fucking shit, dude. They're just like, what do you fucking mean reflections? What does that mean? They don't know that, you know, they don't know that there's other reflections, the truth of the history of the world, or anything like that. So, oh boy. All right, Wukumat, you guys are taking in stride. I know what they have to do now. All right. Whew, boy. Okay, squad is assembled. And we are ready to take our first steps into whatever it lies beyond. We've hit the end game, guys. This is where we're going from here on out. Learn more about the forces that have assailed this our city from another reflection that Zeralja has commanded. And yeah, we'll see from there. We'll see from there. Take down Zeralja. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. We're about halfway through the stream, so I'm gonna take a second to stand up, do some stretches, refill my water. Maybe grab a bunch on. Anybody else that has been sitting for a while, now might be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack, make sure to take care of yourselves. So, bit of a break here, and then we will be continuing probably into the next zone past Shaaloani. I mean, Shaaloani, we still are missing the second side quest there. So, and our ether currents. We're still missing a couple of the ether currents, so I don't know, I'm probably gonna head back there for a moment and do some side questing, and then head into the zone after that, which I think, I mean, at this point it would be Heritage Found. No, I think it's probably gonna be Heritage Found, and then the last zone, or who knows? So a mysterious last zone. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see from here. But yeah, let me maybe pull up a little bit of music to listen to while I am on break here. Let's see. All right, you know what? Let's go with these ones. All right. So yeah, be right back. Be right back.
Tear me up if you wanna know who I am. When my eyes don't see, will you lift my head? Light it up, I want you to know who I am. When the world won't turn, will you still be scared? Just tell me it's over now. It's already over now. An army of 100 miles will only fall apart. Just tell me it's over now. It's already over now. quiet calm, high above it. I feel so small, almost weightless. Crystallized, frosted pavement, hypnotized. I can see us changing, 'cause we throw our fear aside, and we start to come alive, and grow courage until we can fly, we can fly. But sometimes it's peace of mind that will help us realize we're just snowflakes falling through the sky, through the sky. Watch our flight, path unfolding, soft and light, feels like floating. Sometimes I let fear take hold of me, and it feels more like I'm uncontrollably falling. So we throw our fear aside, and we start to come alive. We'll grow pressure until we collide, we collide. And sometimes it's cloudy nights that will help us realize we're just snowflakes falling through the sky, through the sky. Covered ground, I'll be waiting, safe and sound as you melt into me.
Oh, alrighty, I'm back. Oh, I forgot to put on the be right back screen. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Here we are. Sorry about that. I'm here. I'm here. So yeah, let me... I think we're good. All right. So yeah, we are ready. We're going to be venturing to figure out what is happening with the Electric Dome in Aaronville's homeland. We are going, where Alphino and Y'shtola are staying behind, and we are taking Kryl, Graha, Alice, and Aaronville with us, and Wukelman and Kwana staying behind. All right, let's do this. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Wukelman wishes to see to one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. Let them know. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. Yes. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. They will seek answers. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend.
I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Okay, to join us, Kelwyn. Sure. Nod, nod.
Will you handle that? Aaronville and I will see to provisions for the expedition.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Landsguard announce the address. People must first know that there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. If you could cede to the Resplendent Quarter and Bayside Bevy, Alisai and I will split the rest of the city between us.
Alright. Let's go. Do you lot have anything else to say?
It's embarrassing to think.
Oh wait, hold on. Yep, okay, same line. You guys? You should have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. Raha?
I have a mind to inform Thancred and Oriange as well, but they may have already left Tural.
Yeah, where are they? Where are they? Alright. We're going.
You have to inform the citizenry.
This is mostly the Resplendent Quarter, but okay. Maybe we'll go into the next area after that. Okay. The ships still loom large in the sky. Oh, you know what? I should have taken the Ethernet. I just zoomed right past it. I assumed it was at the front gates. It's okay. We can walk. Can I not parkour this? Parkour. All right, here we are. Here we are, dumbfounded farmer. If Doyle falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we've worked so hard to build is not fallen yet. Take heart. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by those merciless villains. Not the first time, not the last. Entire reflections entirely wiped out. I heard that Val Wuklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? A way to defend your homes, dude. Really? The Dawn servants have a plan already. They've lost so much, yet they are prepared to carry on. Yeah. Standing around worrying what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will hear what they intend to do. Level-headed resident. I still can't believe we were attacked. Dude, me neither. That shit's crazy and sudden, out of nowhere. For mercy, my family was spared. Oh, thank God. That's maybe why he's more level-headed. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Val Wuklamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. This person does not need persuaded. Sorrowful citizen. Oh no. Please, leave me be. My father is gone. Leave me to mourn. Wait, don't you want to know what happened? Oh, we're saying that yours isn't the only father that has been slain. Guru Jaja is slain. And Val
Wukromat and Valkona still fight for our nation. For us. Very well. If they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Cheerful resident? Who the fuck cheerful, dude? Is there a coping mechanism? Checking on everyone, are you? The city's definitely seen better days, but we can only spare so much time for mourning. Only by looking to the future can we overcome this crisis, and we'll all need to do our part. Wow, dude, springs back like a frickin' okay, alright. Resilient. I've no doubt Wukromat and Valkona will share similar sentiments at their address. This person needs no persuading. Oh, well, nothing. Pick yourself up again. Am I right, guys? Let's go. Undeterred. Alright, I doubt there's any here, but we are still missing one person. Maybe further in along here. Oh, here we go. Despairing alpaca herder. Dude, you had to crouch down, dude. I can barely see your ass. It's not safe here anymore. I could try to leave Doral, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can't stay here, but I fear nowhere in Doral is beyond the enemy's reach. What of lands across the salt? Dude, it's not like we haven't been assaulted by our own fair share of shit, man. When danger comes to your shores, you must stand stalwart and defend it. Defend. I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Doral. This is my home. And I know the Dawn servants would give their lives to defend her. Yeah, if it's worth protecting, don't run. I'll put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Like, meanwhile, Aorus is just like, oh, thank fuck. Shit is happening to somewhere else. But, you know, like... Listen, we've all had our fair share of shit. Alright, now we're okay. Now we're helping out the people of Bayside Bevy. Alright. Okay, so wait, did I miss anyone? Did I just zoomies past anyone? Okay, here we go. Flustered citizen.
Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back. When those hollow devils come again, I need to be ready. Wukromat and Valkona mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them.
Hear them out first, ma'am. They have not just themselves, but Kenram and others.
They're going to strike back at the enemy. So they resolve to face this. Maybe it's too early to be thinking of running. All right, I'll go and hear their address.
Stockpiling citizen. Oh, classic shit's hitting the fan. Get the toilet paper. Okay, alright. I need to stock on food and medicine as much as you can. And what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry, miss, but I'm busy. Too much and to do in too little time. I knew I had that bunker made for a reason. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here, find somewhere safe. Oh, Wukromat wants to speak to us. Perhaps she has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say.
Alright, resting resident. Clean up, it's tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now it's tough for everyone, but Tuliolo wants to come to this. Hell yeah, dude. The new Dawn servants to protect and lead us. We'll get through it together. He's got confidence, dude. He doesn't need persuading. Oh, paranoid resident. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? What are those strange machines looming overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. And we have answers. Ish. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Alright then. I'll go to the Winged Walk. Thank you. I feel better already. And likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Alright, back to the palace. We've informed everyone we could. I've been thinking, by the way, when I was on the break, I was thinking about, like, how can Kryle's soul not have been noticed as being thinner? Maybe what they're doing with collecting the souls, maybe the reason why there's a gate that's connecting this reflection to the source is maybe they're rejoining souls from the source to them. Maybe that's what's happening, and maybe that's what happened to the baby Kryle, maybe. I don't know, who knows? Something happened, man. Alright, Graha? It seems Kryle and Annabelle have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. Half an hour. Did you not see Alice on your way here? No? You still up? I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Kettenram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. A few questions? More like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to my time with Gal, if it did. Scarly and scholars, I swear. Listen, Kelvin, you work with a whole bunch of them. Am I right? Am I right? Dude, no, I feel you. I got questions too, man. It's just like, oh, Scarly and scholars, damn it. Alright, Kona? Thank you again for spreading the word of our address. I fear those who needed assurance most would not have been present otherwise. Alright, Wukmat. It looks like you brought quite a few people, thank you. Alyssa had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Oh, I see. Kelwin's reaching more people than me? No, I have to go out there. It took us a while to find some of them, that's all. My apologies for involving you all in Thorali affairs. Nah, man. We wanted to help. We are simply helping dear friends in need. Having travelled the lands of Tyrol, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Zerolta and his army pose a threat not only to Tyrol, but to the Star as a whole. Yeah, he wants to unite that whole entire shit, man. It's true. We will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Fuck yeah, good words, Alphino, good words. Thank you. I don't expect you've had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? I'm fine. Thanks to a little encouragement from Kelvin. You didn't worry about me either. I know you were going to ask after me when you didn't worry about me, though. I'm here, also here.
The ever-wariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. You will restore peace. Yeah, but you know, like, you can have the desire to protect your people, but it doesn't matter if your body fucking collapses, dude. You will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. Oh, yeah. And it begins by speaking with the people from our hearts. He's learning. Right. We need to see a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. Father raised them well. Did. Zoraljar apparently didn't get it, though. That he did. I know we just... Oh my god, Bakul Jaja was in there. He lives. There he is.
Namachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear, and sadness, and anger. Everything.
That's resolved.
I am the
dude.
reason to your resolve.
Mm-hmm.
But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
Oh, yeah. And the reason to your resolve, but more than that, I'm your brother. I wonder if similar words were not spoken between the head of reason and the head of resolve.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family.
I'm noting here that we said enemy leader and not Zoralja.
As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel.
Dude, and nobody could have predicted this. I mean, we knew Zoralja was a ticking time bomb, but we didn't know he was going to bring this.
And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralja.
Zoralja? It's true! I saw him!
Oh, he saw him, dude.
We believe he staged the attack from Shaaloani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralja torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
All right, you shit stirrer. This is the same guy that was like, Zoralja, conquer lands for me. Saying his brother has retreated right now. Are we taking those shit down? And we come out with your answer.
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralja and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
That's quite the promise to make. Not even a single soul against an enemy that you don't know that much about or what technologies or power they have. Is that a promise you can keep? You'll try your best to do so, but... all right.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan.
Oh ho ho! Also, the music returns. Hell yeah, poggers. Let's go.
Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Dural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that.
Don't think about it.
What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
That's right, bitches. That's right. Do you not also wish to defend your home?
We fight! We fight! We're two Leolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
All right, the people are rallied.
We'll fight too! For Tuliola!
Tuliola.
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
All right. The people are strong, my friend.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky.
Yep, we're gonna look for weaknesses.
When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope.
Yeah.
Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuli Yolal.
Yeah.
You are the beating heart of our nation. Each and every one of you.
Yeah. I mean, Zorology also had a line of like the people of the nation, the bricks upon which the nation is built, and he said that more like even the smallest stone is a stepping stone or whatever have you. But he's just like, as soon as they're not useful, they're discarded. But no, these people are the heart, and each one of them is important. Also, yeah, lots of bots today. Yeah, I was like, I don't know, like the 4th or 5th or something like that. Many bots.
Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike.
Hell yeah.
Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Can you protect, with your strength, can you protect that which you hold dear without sacrifice? The key here is without sacrifice, because the peace and happiness that we held will be ours again. Is exactly the line that the people that were turning to Zodiark said in that cutscene with Vidal when the representation of when she thunders the world. There will be no sacrifice. We know the face of our foe. All right. Aaronville? She did well. She did. Stola? It's inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. It's Kryle? The people, after all, have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. I will say. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, so I decided to keep at it. I will say. I love my daughter. Alright, Alphino. It was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn Servants can fulfill their promise to the people. Yeah. From a promise to a vow. Oh, what's that quote? Hold on. I think... Let me see. Oh, here we go. Once we begun, if we stand as one, someday becomes somehow, and a prayer becomes a vow. So I have the source of that quote. It says Newsies. I don't know what that is, but yeah, it's a prayer becomes a vow in this quote. Once we begun, if we stand as one, someday becomes somehow, and a prayer becomes a vow. In this case, it's a promise that has become a vow. It shows strength of their resolve to go from this I promise you to this I vow to you. All right, Raha, my friend, welcome.
Listening to Wuklamat and Kona, I was reminded of my time the first. Oh? Well, the Exarch was no king. I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crystarium in like manner. Yeah, they looked up to you, ma'am. Just like how the satrap doesn't rule... Technically, the satrap it doesn't rule over Thavnir, but is more like it's led by... It's very similar to the Crystarium. It's led by a council, and the satrap only goes in to resolve matters when they've come to a standstill. So it's sort of like a chief, a chief advisor. Like, okay, all else fails, we go turn to this person to ask for advice, and to settle matters. So it's the same thing with sort of like with the Crystal Exarch and that. And through their deeds, they answered me. The people of Tyrol too will rise to the occasion, as I can tell. Hell yeah. Alright, and then we got some footwear. Boots. Very plain looking boots, alright. Okie dokie. Anything else to say, Graha? I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Tyrol. There's still so much I wish to see. Yeah, dude, you're here now, eh, my friend? Alright. Alphino? In Yasulani's shadow, Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Wuklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. Set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Wuklamat that... There you all are! Oh, here she is. Ah, Lamachi. We were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing that they haven't given up hope, it is all the encouragement I could ask for. Yeah, dude, they've rallied. Right then, let's get going. We leave from the Jacques Tarot Skygate. Alright, serious nod. Oh boy, alright. Oh. Another round of side questing has appeared throughout the city, okay. Kulalja. Gilding the Lily. Kulalja seeks to introduce an all-new organization to Thrall.
Or one of our Wuklamat's entourage, yes? How fortuitous. I happen to have a small request for you. I understand that in Eorzea you have an organization called the Adventurers Guild. For some time now, the Wing of Reflection has been deliberating on whether to introduce a similar organization here.
Alright, okay, Adventurers Guild.
The issue is all the more pressing in light of recent events. If the city were to come under attack again, the lands guarded alone may be unable to cope.
I mean, adventure divisions have often supported armies of Eorzea in the past. Like in going into 1.0 and things. The ending of when the whole shit with the Meteor Project and Nail Van Darnus was going on.
But before we proceed, we wish to canvass the people of Tyrol. I hear that guilds are often based in locales where residents gather, taverns and eateries and such. I believe Shaaloani is a close approximation.
I would ask that you visit Shabaltier to discuss matters with Brukevu and seek his permission to conduct a survey among the patrons.
All right. And then there's one all the way over here and then one in the markets. Okay, hold on. Let's go take the Ethernet shard. Just down the cliffside here. Parkour. Alright, Savvy Stable Master. A trying breed. The Savvy Stable Master's herd is missing an alpaca or two.
Kelvin, is it? I've heard all about your affinity with the alpacas.
Oh, I have an affinity?
My cousin works at the ranch at Wachimpello. He was practically gushing
about my affinity for the alpacas, apparently. I don't think there was any particular moment we had some affinity, but okay.
As it so happens, I have neither your talents.
We do have a way with animals, though, canonically.
Some of the herd escaped during the attack on the city the other day. I managed to round most of them up, but we're still too short. They haven't been leaving via the gates, so I think it's safe to assume they are hiding somewhere within the city's walls. So how about it? Can I ask you to round up the last 2 stragglers?
All right, herding alpaca.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but despite being trained as mounts, alpacas are easily rattled. If you come across our stragglers, make sure to soothe them first. Got that? No sudden movements.
Right, well, apparently there's one out this way and then one here in the Etherite Plaza. Okay. So we'll do this, then we'll talk to Brukivu, and then we'll, oh, we bypassed it. Hold on. Oh, there it is.
Alpaca spotted.
All right, hey there, fella. Brum. Brum, brum. I don't know what sound an alpaca make. The suitably soothed animal makes its way nonchalantly back to the alpaca stables. All right, let's go take the Ethernet shard here and go out to Boliavtier. All right.
You say this adventurer guild would look to assemble here at Shabaltier. Oh, we have been getting more foreign patrons of late, and they do seem to struggle when it comes to finding guides and swords for hire. I suppose this place would be ideal for putting travelers in touch with mercenaries and what have you. Still, you might have a hard time convincing the patrons that they benefit from this guild you speak of. Anyway, feel free to mingle. Just don't make it sound like the palace have already committed to the idea, okay?
Yeah, we'll ask them. We'll ask them after it whether they think it would be a good idea. We're taking a survey. All right, checks team.
So adventurers would set up shop here in Shaaloani. Well, if it means us regular folk can find people willing to solve our problems, I'd be all for it. The Rolja never seemed to care much about our plight. Oh, he didn't. You could plead all you like, but the Lands Guard would rarely get involved. Well, it's also the standing army, so this would be like a different way to help. And again, we've already got the Wing of Protection and the Wing of Reflection. We'd likely be better served getting the institutions we do have to play their part before we try anything else. It'd just be an additional branch, that's all. Nothing against the idea, but we already have institutions there to serve us when it comes to such matters. Alright, Bakolja. I'd be more than happy to deal with adventurers if they were all like you. What if the place was suddenly flooded with boorish sellswords? Oh, that's another thing entirely. I'm not looking to tar you all with the same brush, but you know how some of their ilk behave. Sellswords? Gazing out at the beach, sipping on a glass of something sweet and refreshing. That's what Shaaloani is all about. May it never change. I can't bear the thought of a bunch of brutish mercenaries ruining the atmosphere here with their bad manners and loutish ways. Dude, people are free to come up to this bar anyway. I'm sure you get lots of sorts like that too. If they're causing a fuss, they'll get kicked out. Alright, Tonakwe. What need do we have an organization like that? Wukamat has our interests close at heart. Why, she's often in here listening to our troubles. Besides, Brukevu already works hard to make Shaaloani a welcoming place for all, foreign visitors included. So most of them are on the fence about it. So Brukevu thinks that it could help to have guides and sellswords that are more easily accessible when trying to find people. But some other people are concerned that, hey, we don't need that. And, you know, like that's putting that lady was just like, woo, Klamatas are here talking about everything. But it's just like, it can't all be on Wuklamat. Alright, and then the last side quest over here. Zbilja. It's got to be here somewhere. And dutiful deckhand. Oh, and what are yours in? Of crates and correspondences, the dutiful deckhand's problems are twofold: waylaid cargo and one very concerned mother. Look, Zbilja, I know you're waiting on a letter from your son, but I am just asking that you cut me some slack. True enough, we picked up a letter from your son back in Eorzea, but with all that Eve were in the sea, our cargo ended up all over the place. Until we take stock of things, there's no telling where it might be. Oh, I see. Well, please do come find me if that letter turns up. I live over in the Resplendent Quarter. Alright, am I alright in thinking you're an adventurer from Eorzea? Apologies about all that just now. I tell you, never thought I'd end up running into so much trouble after dropping anchor. Yeah, dude. Surprise. Say, reckon you could help me fetch in the last few supply crates that got waylaid in all the trouble? I tell you, I'd rather sail straight into an howling gale than see a mother fretting over a son like that. If you help gather the crates, I can get to searching for that letter. Alright. So how about helping me fetch the last few crates? Then I can start searching for the lady's letter. I just can't bear the thought of her fretting over a son of hers. Okay. So this, and then, oh, we also have to find the stray alpaca. And then return to tell the guy about the survey. Oh, there's another thing. Oh, there it is all the way over there.
You know, being out here reminds me of that beaver quest. I think that might continue, because I think what that is like there was 2 beavers, because there was the first beaver that the guy in Shaaloani found. Then the second beaver was that guy became, it was the second beaver, the Lala. It was maybe the guy's faculty leader. I'll have to relook at that side quest in Shaaloani. Oh hey, Venomous Duck. Dude, thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you, much appreciated. Hey, look what I found. Hey, I'm Venomous Duck. Thank you so much for resubscribing, for using your Prime on me. Greatly appreciated. Alright, those were all the crates. Let's hand these in here.
Looks like all my crates are present and accounted for. Much obliged. Right, I've got myself a letter to find.
One of several wooden crates waylaid during the attack on Tuliolol, faintly damp and salt-encrusted.
Oh, we're going to a cutscene.
Oh no, it's just fade to black to be like, he's searching the crates.
Zabeilja, was it? I'll never find this bleeding letter. Oh, hold on. What's this here? Never thought I'd find the damn thing so quick. Well, she said she lived in the Resplendent Quarter, didn't she? I hate to ask, but would you mind taking the letter to Zabeilja for me?
Alright. Brief little cutscene there. The way my luck's been going since arriving, I never thought I'd find the letter so bleeding quick. Anyway, I'd be much obliged if you delivered that letter to Zabeilja in the Resplendent Quarter. Alright. Got a couple more things to do. Also, Venomous Ducky said, are you liking Dawntrail so far? I am. I'm really enjoying it. We've hit the shit hits the fan moment. We've hit the, oh no, the Zeralja time bomb exploded and he's brought an army from another reflection. And he's got an army highly advanced and whatever have you. So, you know, that's happened. That happened today. But yeah, I've really been enjoying it. I like the first half. I liked seeing all the new places and the world building and the character building and whatever have you. I liked however brief it was. I liked our little, I was hoping we were at least gonna go see his home before shit hit the fan, but nope, that didn't happen. But I liked our little adventure with Aaronville, where we're just like, all right, let's go exploring. Trip was cut short though by this, by the freaking Zeralja. But it's interesting. I mean, I'm super excited to learn more about the reflection that these guys apparently come from and how they formed a connection to the source. So, you know, here we go. They formed a connection gate, dude. Somehow. Or one of the Asians did, I don't know. Yeah, but the Ronik, Aaronville, the Ronik. Yeah, I almost went for that line. That was probably my go-to, but I picked the first one, because even though I wasn't concerned about being attacked by the wildlife, I was concerned for the wildlife, so that's why I picked the first line there, but yeah. Veronique. Alright. And here we go, this other alpaca. I don't know what the sound of alpaca make. Lots of M's there. The suitably suited animal makes its way nonchalantly back to the alpaca stable. All right. So let's go to the Resplendent Quarter. We shall hand in this letter to the concerned mother, and then we will go to the stable keep. Excuse me, lass. The ship hand found your letter.
Oh, you're the woman from earlier, yes?
A letter penned by a good-natured son residing in lands afar.
you found it. This came all the way from my son, Latulja, in Eorzea. Do we know Latulja? Do we know Latulja? What's he doing so far from home? Or I'm glad he was found, or Latulja? Latulja. Is that the one that was part of the post-Moogle one? Might have been. Latulja? My son became acquainted with an Eorzean mage who was visiting Tural. They ended up traveling back to Eorzea together. Apparently, they wanted to promote... Oh, it's from the Blue Mage quest line. Hell yeah. That's the... Okay, yeah. Apparently, they wanted to promote the blue magic technique they learned from the Wallachie or some such. Oh, okay, all right. Yes. The two, Mamulja that were with, Martin. Latulja's always been very good about keeping in touch, but with everything that's happened of late, I couldn't help but assume the worst. You can't imagine what a relief it was laying eyes on a letter just now. I do hope he's eating well, though. I wonder if they have cornbread in Eorzea. It's always been his favorite. Cornbread, alright. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like a moment alone to read my son's letter. Please, give my thanks to the deckhand. Go back to Tulja, we met your mom. Alright. Meeting so many Mamulja, I can't keep track of the names or whatever have you. Yeah, from the Blue Mage quest lines. Alright. Then here to... No, we rounded up the two alpaca. Oh, thank you. The two stragglers arrived safe and sound a little while ago. A masterful display of alpaca husbandry. No wonder you were asked to play a part in the rite of succession. No problem, leave it to me, Chespad. These alpacas had direct descendants of the Mount Sweet Pelu Pelu, presented as a sign of friendship when Tuliola was founded. I see. I'm sure you've already heard the tales of Gulu Jaja couching a golden alpaca. We have. Well, the creatures we gifted were sired by that shiny beast itself. Oh. Okay. To say they had quite the pedigree would be a gross undervaluation. And you can be sure that their legacy survives today. These beasts are fleet of foot and strong of limb, just like their ancestors. If you ever have in need of a mount, you could do far worse than a Tuliolo alpaca. Right, I should tend to the two that you so kindly brought back. I appreciate all the help. Alright. And then let's go to the Ethernet up here, and we gotta return to the palace and let the guy know we completed the survey. And then we will be continuing. Oh, right, no, and then we have to hand in the one for the letter, and then we'll be continuing the main story. Let's see. Let's do the letter first. And then we'll end with the survey one. Just the additional round of side quests that opened up in the city here. Before we move along. You got the letter over to Zabilja, did ya? Like I said, yeah, I hate to see someone worrying for their loved ones. Glad you could put a mind at ease. Most Mamulja that head for Eorzea end up as mercenaries. Imagine there's a fair few who set sail and never get word back home. Seems the old Zabilja's son was a decent lad, though. I met him. I tell ye, all this has got me pining for me family. Left him back in limbs, you see. Not that there's time for dilly-dallying, not when there's work that wants to win. Thanks for your help, adventurer. Alright, and then the survey results to the palace. Alright, Claudia, we have this. We've asked the people. You spoke with the patrons, yes? Thank you. What did the people of Tuliol have to say about the notion of Adventurers Guild? Most people think that they currently have the infrastructure, so they don't know why they would need it. And yeah, that was the more or less the gist of it. Some people are concerned about setting up there and if it would ruin the atmosphere. I see. You say some patrons would welcome the influx of people willing to aid them, but others were... Yeah, that's what Brukevu said. Brukevu. But others were wary of welcoming unsavory characters to Shaaloani. A rather lukewarm response than I'd hoped for. Yeah. It seems that first and foremost there's room for improvement with our current institutions. Besides, the patrons sound rather attached to Shaaloani. They know and love. I have no doubt that an Adventurers Guild would flourish here in Tyrol if only the concept were more familiar. Nevertheless, I fear the time is not yet ripe for such discussions.
Maybe eventually.
Introducing the guild without the necessary groundwork would likely prove counterproductive. For the time being, my colleagues and I will continue our deliberations. Thank you for the assistance, adventurer.
Alrighty. Oh, it's got the... Alright, so it's kind of fingerless gloves. Are those? Okay. Let's glamour back over that. Whoops, this one. Alright. So yeah, now that that round of side questing is done here, let us continue along the main story. We're heading back to Shaaloani. We're ready to investigate the dome. The Thunderdome. Alright, here we go, back to Jacques Tral. Squad. Alpha now? Corona and Ketanram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Stola? Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. Yeah, no shit. I'll say. That's not what she says. Let's stay vigilant. Growl? We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Aaronville's rucksack. Dude, thanks, Aaronville. Don't worry, I have a backpack. Alright, Raha. The dome appeared to lie well beyond Shaaloani. A good thing we have Aaronville to guide us. Aaronville? Shaaloani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaaloani. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Alright, Wiggle Map.
Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zoralja and secure peace for Tuliolo.
Oh yeah.
We'll be passing through Shaaloani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp.
They were out there in Shaaloani too? We just left to go return and defend the city, but okay. warships passed right over us, so... Oh my god, they're all the fuck over. Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took to looming overhead. A display of force, like the vessel... Oh, sorry. A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolo. Indeed. And while they haven't taken in any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. Okay, good. They didn't attack. They're just sort of there. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaaloani Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. Alright. In that case, Kellen and I know a few locals who can help. We made some friends. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alice, and Kelvin will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Sorry, Alphino says, understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaaloani Station. If Alice is staying with us, okay. We can start with, Husatawi. That's where the Death Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff, Kamaka, should be able to tell us a few things. Alrighty. Okay, so... let's go talk with the citizenry. But first, real quick, the sun hath risen here, so I'm just gonna go turn off some lights and open some blinds real quick. So give me just a second, and then we will continue asking after the people here. Eek, all right. Guys, 1 second, 1 second. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm back. Also refilled my water a little bit too. Stay hydrated, everybody. So yeah. Going to talk with the sheriff and seeing what is the current situation. How things stand. Alright, Aaronville. The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. What's the map? Everything seems in order at a glance. I would say. Yeah, it seems they didn't attack. So this region region has its own peacekeeping force. Kamaka?
Oh, it's you two. And I'll be Val Wuklamat as well.
You're the sheriff of the Dustwatch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi?
Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position.
That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent we can, but we've spread thin and haven't looked in on Shishanewezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity.
What? If this is true, then the people are in danger.
I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mawehetson. Go with you. Oh, okay, I'll say well. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. Alright, thanks for telling us, Kamaka.
Well, honored that Val Wuklamat should visit us personally. Please, take care out there.
Alright. Alright, I think this should be fine. Just double setting, checking when I had the music set too.
Oh. It's more side quests.
Okay. Alright, triple civilian. Death by Popoto. Crop infestations are one thing, but what happens on crops are the infestation. What, like weeds? Or no, you're talking about monsters?
Good morning, dear traveler. You look like you're no stranger to danger. If so, I got a job for you. Lately, we've been inundated with flying popotos.
Oh yeah, I've seen the beasties. They're the flying plant monsters.
Don't let the name fool you, they're nasty little critters. We laid out some repellent a while back, but the effect seems to be wearing off. Ever since that enormous dome appeared, we've had all kinds of trouble to deal with, and I just can't find the time to lay down any repellent. That must be why those darn popotos have been showing up in droves. At this rate, the whole place will be overrun. I'd go out there and spread the repellent myself, but they'd make a meal of me lickety-split. Reckon you could take care of it for me. Oh, the repellent doesn't take effect right away, so any flying popotos are already there will probably need culling the old-fashioned way. If you could take care of that too, you'd be doing us a huge favor. Shoot. Last thing I want in my bitch there is eaten by popotos.
Fair enough, alright. Hisayo? Fruitful endeavors. Hisayo is seeking help with a fruitful endeavor. Well, there we go.
Excuse me, miss. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but you're one of those venturesome travelers I've heard about, aren't you?
Venturesome.
I'm looking for help procuring tuna fruit. It's well loved by connoisseurs of fruit, but what I require is no ordinary tuna fruit.
No, the fruit I'm after comes from a particularly fruitful nopali tender. Well, I'd normally be happy to go out and hunt for it myself. They're as big as a house. I'd be stomped into the ground or impaled before I could even get close. If you're willing, take this powder and sprinkle it about in the field to the north. One of the bastards is sure to show up before long. Alright. I don't know why, but the pally tenders can't get enough of that powder. Sprinkle it about and they're sure to come running. What's the powder made of? Care to elaborate? No, just mysterious powder. Alright, and then... Alright, there's one all the way up by the Sky Gate. I was like, wait, hold on, there was another one here, was there not? Yeah, the tuna fruit. I make sure to add fruit every single time because people say tuna, and when I first read the questing, I was like, oh, tuna fish? Tuna fish? So yeah, specify now tuna fish and tuna fruit.
Very different things. Very different things.
All right. Hopeful. Waiting one's turn. After keeping merchants waiting to pass through, Hopeful now finds himself doing the waiting. You would have been the same, but Nobu educated you on mixture culinary and told me about the tuna fruit. Oh, excellent. You low-key thought he was trolling at first. Oh, yeah. I was doing the questing, and they were talking about this, and like one quest in, it became apparent that we're not handing over tuna fish. It's some sort of fruit. And then I looked up because they're also talking about Nepalese, and I'm like, what is this? So I looked it up, and it's the cactus that they're growing there, and from the Nepali cactus is also the fruit, which is called the tuna fruit that's on it. And I was like, oh, okay. Looked up some images, and I was like, all right, okay. Real world. Real world thing as well. I was like, cool beans. Alright. So yeah, hopeful.
The number's up. They should be here by now.
I'm sorry, their number's up. So you wouldn't happen to be on your way to Husatawi, would you? I've been charged with overseeing inspection of goods passing through Tuliyola, and according to our list, we have 2 merchants who have yet to claim their wares. Considering the present state of Tuliyola, not to mention the sheer volume of goods they meant to transport, we offered them numbered vouchers and directed the pair to a saloon in Husatawi to await while we carry out inspection. I'd be most grateful if you could speak with the saloon keeper, Nikatenhi, and find these merchants. Nikatenhi, he is certain to know where they are. When you find them, please tell them to come collect their wares. You want to eat it now? Want to try it? Looks yum. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it. The fruit seems like it's tasty. I think one of the desserts that this one, the tender shortcake, it says layered with whipped cream and sliced Nepali tender tunas. This light and fruity dessert is perfect summertime treat. So I think the tuna fruit is used a lot in desserts too, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, well, all right, I could try some of that. I've never had cactus before, but I imagine it can't be too bad. A lot of water content, probably. They said one of the other side quests said that are well, so I can remember some of the water content, like watermelon-y, maybe. Imagine chewier. But who knows, man? Alright, let us talk here with Nika.
Merchants waiting for inspection. Yes, I know who you mean. One is a younger Hitsaro fellow with red hair. You'll find him upstairs, hopefully not too deep in his cups. The other is a Gibraltar gentleman in green. Said something about seeking inspiration and went out back.
Okay, thank you, friend.
The 2 you're looking for came in together, but they're not drinking together. The Hitsaro fellow I'll find upstairs, the Gibraltar gentleman out back.
Alright. Here we go, red-haired Hitsato.
Join me if you want, but this cup's mine.
Oh, dude, your number is called at the Tuliyola Sky Gate.
Inspection? I guess I overdid it with the food and the mezcal. That was also all kind of them to send you here, though. I'm suddenly glad I paid the toll in advance. Well, I better be off.
Alright, and then one of them out back, parkour.
Eek.
Okay, there we go, we're good.
Landed on the fence.
Dark-haired Jabral. He's got the cool horn.
Can I help you with something? Oh, is it time already? I was distracted by these crops. I thrive mostly in Nopali tender, you see. But I've been considering how best to expand my selection of wares. I'd not like to make a profit off aught else tilling such arid soil, or so I thought. These crops caught my eye, and I had come to take a closer look. Yeah, grown with apparently Hisario traditional growing methods. It seems I've yet to learn about farming here in the wilds. Next time I'm in town, I'll need to have a word with whoever planted these. But for now, I should be heading back to the checkpoint. Alright. Let's go hand these back over at the Sky Gate. And then... yeah, we need to get the Nopali tender fruit. The tuna fruit. And then we need to fight some flying Popotos. Oh boy. Alright, Topo. The merchants passed through to Tuliolo not long ago. Of course, it'll be a while yet before they reach the other side of Zorgor the Boundless. It was originally built by the Yakui, you know, the sole bridge connecting Shaktaral and Yaktaral. Travelers such as yourself are free to cross as you please, so long as you carry a permit. It's when they mean to cross encumbered with wagons upon wagons of goods and supplies that things become complicated. Too many at once, and soon no one will be able to cross at all. Is there a weight capacity? Our present solution is to impose tax commissarate with the size of their cargo, and because of the time required to inspect said cargo, we occasionally send them to Husatawi to wait. Given the present state of Tuliolo after the attack, I'm afraid they've been made to wait for longer than usual. Sending travelers such as yourself to call them back here is the least we can do for putting them through this hassle. Speaking of which, here, for troubles. A ring. We already have 660 and 666. The number of the beast. You put this on another class. What do I already have? I have a 663 ring here. You know what? Whatever. We'll put it on here. There we go. What does this look like? Okay. Bright red and pink. Pinkish red. Okay, alright. So now, yeah, we just gotta repel the flying Popotos and get the Nopali tender fruit. Loop around to the north side of this village. Okay, here we go. Our first destinating, is this where we're sprinkling the mysterious powder? Or is this the repellent? Oh god, what is this?
Death by Popoto. Okay, this is the repellent.
Alright, no bastards have come to taunt us.
Okay, this is also Popoto repellent. Oh, I think that's the cactus one. Up, hold on. We got some popotos here. Alright, you bastards, on guard. Alright, boom shakalaka. Fruit-filled cactus. Curious Nopali tender power. A blend of undisclosed ingredients, yes, undisclosed, designed to lure Nopali tenders out of hiding. Oh, we're waiting. Oh my god, it's fucking huge. That's not like the regular wild Nopali tenders. Look at this monstrosity. Oh my god. It's got like whatever, look at the legs. Like the reverse bending legs. They digigrade? I think that's something like that. Oh boy. I pulled on blood for the blood lily. Wowee. Is that supposed to be like his little arm? Got like a torso above it? Like, okay, fascinating, dude. The Cactuar in frickin' Shaktral get weird. Alright, and then the last repellent. The zone music goes ham. The zone music goes ham. All right. All right, Hisayo. There you are. Any luck with a Nopali tender? Yeah, dude. What the fuck? You could have warned me that thing was huge. Succulent-looking tuna fruit. A plump and juicy tuna fruit taken from a gargantuan Nopali tender. It's pretty big. You actually did it. I've never seen such a juicy tuna fruit. You actually did it. I thought I sent you to your death. They said they promote good health, you know. My parents would give them to me on special occasions when I was a kid, as it's believed they help fortify a child's constitution. In fact, I've heard the Shaaloani crush up the stalks to use for weaning. As for why I hope to procure this rare treat, it's nearly my daughter's name's day, and I thought this might cheer her up considering all that's happened recently. I don't have much, but please, take this. You've more than earned it. Alright, and an earring. Let's take a gander. Ooh, bright red on both sides. Okay, alright. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, the sun earring wasn't included in this? Okay, hold on. I have the sun earring, I think, in my inventory right now. Here we go. There we go. All right. And then this fellow about the popotos. All done. I ought to keep him away for... That ought to keep him away for a while, at least. You see, until we figured out how to make a repellent out of the bitter smelling juices. Those popotos would wreak havoc on our crops. You see, until we figured out how to make a repellent out of bitter smelling juices, those popotos would wreak havoc on our crops. Eat the Ronic? Jesus Christ, the Ronic are huge. Heck, they even tried to take a bite out of more than one of our residents. We tried asking the Dust Watch to come deal with them, but they didn't want to get involved in killing wild tubers. Set up perimeter fence with another option. Only we're short on people and build materials. That's why we came up with this repellent. Anyway, I don't need to be chewing your ear off about all that. You've done us a good turn. I won't soon forget it. All righto. So yeah, there we go. That surprise round of side questing. Now we got to go out to Shishinewazi Springs. We could teleport, but we'll do a little bit of walking throughout the zone. Look at the fucking ships in the sky. Those fucking bastards. Yeah, so we still have... There's still a second Ether Current side quest that needs to appear, and then this one will be when we exit the zone, when we're done with the questing. It's from the main story. So there is bound to be another round of side quests. Which is why it surprised me that those ones appeared there. Usually, like, so far this expansion, I think the side quests, like, haven't been too overly abundant, and most of them have at least been pretty interesting. Those ones were kind of fetch questy. I mean, the information about the bridge was like the bridging capacity, whatever have you, was at least a little bit interesting. But you know, I don't need to know. I don't think that round of side quests need to be there. But you know, because so far, sometimes in Endwalker is just like, oh my god, okay, another round of side quests, let's do this. I was just like, oh boy, there's more of them. So you know, like, but so far in Dawntrail, it's been mostly just like, oh hey, side quests. You know, it hasn't been too burdensome yet, but that one was maybe it was just like, okay, this is a lot of side quests. Like, a round of side quests just appeared in Tuliolo, and he's just like, send more. All right, Clement. Where's Aaronville? And all cleared this way.
The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn.
Oh, Ayate. Heyo, my friend. This is Aaronville's mentor's friend.
Kelvin, you came.
Wait, hold on.
Kelvin, you came. And as you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash.
Oh my god, Estinian. Estinian, was that you?
I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Estinian! Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. Mysterious speared man. We're all safe thanks to him, but they can't say the same for those in Shaaloani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika as well.
Yeah, Namika was on that train, man.
And the Neshpia,
Aaronville,
must be worried sick. I do hope he's alright.
Wukelman's talking to some people here.
Ah, so that's the way of it. Good thing he showed up when he did. Praise be Estinian. Oh hey, look, he dead. Mechanical soldier. Mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. That's my boy. That's our boy. Oh, is this is the train station? Railroad clerk? Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Well, Walik and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nitowique is safe. It appears the train has begun its journey back here, and it was okay. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Shaaloani. So they had made it to Shaaloani, dropped off the passengers, and the train was returning when shit hit the fan. Okay, and the ones who are returning are safe. Okay. What a mess. Just after we finished fixing the tracks. Yep. I'll be sure to tell the chief you stop by when they return. Alright, Wuklamat. You heard about the spearman as well. That's my boy. That couldn't be anyone else. Yeah, she saw when he was dueling with her father. Oh, Zakoa. What's this? Someone's spreading more gossip about me. They're Estinian. Yo, my boy, dressed in the full regalia. Talk about how I say the down travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? I was just like, holy shit, mechanical soldiers, what the fuck is this? This is the kind of nonsense that Calvin deals with. Yes, okay, listen to this shit, Estinian. Zeralja has taken control of forces that were from the City of Gold. The City of Gold is a gate to a different reflection, and they've brought unknown technologies with them. We are taking the fight to him. Are you in? So you were indeed the one helping keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. The automata. That's my boy. They aren't particularly strong. Dude, Estinian, dude. They weren't that tough. That's my boy. Oh. They gave him Heaven's Word music. I was like, wait, hold on. Hell yeah. But the rumor's true. Gulu Jaja is slain. Yep. I'm afraid so. Zeralja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done, mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. Hell yeah. You staying to defend the people, or you want to come with us? I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I'll remain in Shaaloani and keep an eye on things. Alright. Teach their alright, Estinian. Once again, just roaming badass here with us on his own path. Saving the people in his own way.
That helps us more than you know. I'll send word that he can do it all by himself, defend the area. I'll send word that to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the vow of resolve? I am. And you're Zakoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaaloani. He is pretty fast. And Shaaloani, after all, Kelvin can attest to that. He's pretty fast. Not. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaaloani in your capable hands. Let's get to patrolling right away then. Alright, Justinian, you've got your hands full of that one. He's got a lot of energy. Stay safe out there. And don't do anything reckless. You too, dude. Oh, wasted words, eh? No, wait, who am I talking to? Just do what comes naturally. Just do what comes naturally. Alright. You too, my friend. Us two just Roman badasses. Alright then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Yep, okay, I was like, join the station and go to the next zone. But wait, the final side quest. I was hoping it was gonna be with the Hetsario, because I would love to learn more about them, but apparently not. All right. See, this is way too much side questing in a row. They didn't need the extra round of side questing here. But I guess they wanted this round of side questing to be after the attack happened. I swear to God, if one of these isn't integral upon the attack happening, they should have done this before we left Shaaloani to return to Thrall. Alright. Melancholic worker. A grave matter. Your help is required in a rather sensitive undertaking.
Say there, traveler. Did you happen to come here from Eorzea by any chance? You're a traveler? Yeah, dude, I have. Just as I thought. It's not too much to ask. Once again, I'm not sure what's giving us away.
We learned it's not our garb, because apparently Hetsario garb. Maybe it's just our mannerisms. I assume if I didn't happen to chance upon having the exact same garb as the Hetsario, it would be the garb.
Just as I thought. If it's not too much to ask, I could use your help. Truth is, I'm about to go pay my respects at my friend's grave. And I think he'd appreciate having someone from Eorzea giving a little prayer.
Okay.
Not far from here. In a little cemetery on the outskirts of town. I'll wait for you there, and I promise I won't keep you long.
Okay, I know where the cemetery is. We'll do this real quick. Oh, look, they have the swole cactuars as target dummies. A shooting practice. Yes, this way. We'll pick up the cactuses. We'll pick up the other side quests here real quick. And let me also confirm. This one should definitely be the... Yeah, look at that. That's the preview art. That's definitely the other long side quest. So let's pick up the other mini side quests here. The little yellow ones. All right, refinery engineer. Surprising source of fiber. If the townsfolk entrepreneurial spirit could be bottled and sold, they would surely make a fortune.
You're not from Thrall, are you? I have a feeling your worldly experience will come in handy. As you may have noticed, we produce a lot of ceruleum here.
Did you know that the resin that comes as a byproduct can be used to make carbon fiber? Oh, okay. From what I hear, outfits woven from the stuff are all the rage over in Nilsabad. Oh, okay, that's where that comes from. Okay, sure. Hoping to keep up with the latest trends, we've made some of this fiber ourselves and even made a set of work clothes from it. I was hoping you could act as our model. Oh, okay. Once you're all dressed up, I'd like you to get the opinion of the Pelo cloth merchant down at the station and find out if there's money to be had from such a design. Just let me know when you're ready. Okay. Alright then, let's get you dressed. Bear in mind, it's something of a prototype, so don't worry if it looks a little rough around the edges. The fuck is this? Just a little scroll attached to the side? What am I, a fucking carrier pigeon? Can't I put this in a pouch? Strap it to the side of my arm? Okay, alright, well, sure. Otherwise, just seems like classical leather goods. Oh, this is our box of you are glamored in this box. Okay, so we're looking to go talk to the Pelo over here. Now, if it's canon that we bring our chocobo with us on this, obviously they don't mention it ever. They probably won't ever. But if we had canon that we brought our chocobo with us, that could be a pretty good indicator as well that we're not from here. All right, the cloth merchant. Can I help you? Yeah, see these clothes I'm modeling? They're wondering if they have a style. You have a mark for this. Carbon fiber cloth, you say? Originally developed by the Garleans, as I understand. And your garb is made from the same material. I see. It certainly looks very appealing. But there are more important factors to consider, namely durability and flexibility. Would you be so kind as to dance for me? Yes, you heard me correctly. Dance. I merely wish to see the fabric in motion. As absurd as the request may seem, the Pelo cloth merchant wants you to demonstrate the qualities of the outfit by performing a dance for him. Alright, lad, behold the dance of my people. Very good. Robust enough to withstand such vigorous flailing, yet sufficiently flexible to maximize ease of movement. There was, however, one glaring flaw. The cloth appears to be susceptible to fraying, which could cause irritation when coming into contact with skin. Even so, I imagine this material has its uses, provided such uses are carefully selected. Should it become possible to mass-produce the fiber, there is a high chance of similar wares turning a profit. Please pass on my regard to the designer and tell them I would be willing to discuss this venture further. Okay. So they're saying, like, there could be some good uses for this. While the fiber is not without its problems, I would be a fool to ignore its potential benefits, not to mention the lucrative business opportunities they present. Alright. Lightning dome. Alright. Finery engineer. So, how did it go? But first things first, I'll be taking back the clothing samples, if it's all the same to you. Get back to our usual garb. He mentioned mass production, did he? As things stand, we'd have to make each item by hand, which is not only inefficient, but it means we need to charge a higher price. We'll need to look into simplifying the process. Come to think of it, we already rely on machines for all kinds of things, so why not this too? Of course, that would require a huge investment, but you have to spend money to make money, just like the railroad company did. Maybe we should take a leaf out of their book. I wonder if they'd be willing to invest in our enterprise. No harm in asking, I suppose. For the merchant? Yeah, they might be.
Oh, and thanks for helping, by the way. Alright, we shall save this ring for another set. One of my other classes. And then, let's see, let's go, since we're on this side of town anyway, let's go to the graveyard to pay our respects. This person's friend. I assume maybe also from Eorzea. That's why they wanted us specifically. Alright, melancholic worker.
That you can make truly. This here cemetery is the resting place of all kinds of folk. Those born and raised nearby are buried alongside those that came from far and wide. You see, my friend was a sailor from Eorzea. Okay, yeah. Well, to be more precise, he was a ship's engineer, and he came here to teach people how to operate a whole host of machinery. But even with proper training, it's a dangerous line of work, and he was killed in an accident. Oh, shame. As you can imagine, we don't get a lot of folks from Eorzea here, and it would mean the world to me if someone from his homeland could offer him a prayer. What do you say?
Okay.
Now's the time to pay respects to a fellow traveler from Eorzea.
Okay. May the 12 protect you. You go now to the halls of Thal. Melon guided you to these strange shores. As Nimia has woven your fate. As well, my friend. Great ethereal sea.
So that's the way Eorzeans honor their dead. Simple, beautiful.
And with Nimia lilies and
12. Pray be. To tell the truth, I wanted to see it firsthand to learn how to do it myself. And it's part of the reason I wanted to bring you here. Very grateful for you sharing this custom with me. From now on, whenever I come here offering prayers, I'll remember what you've shown me.
pay respects. All right, and then one more of the small side quests, and then we'll do the... This will also probably open up the crossover between the two side quests as well, so we have a fair amount to do. We have a fair amount to do here. All right, amiable worker. A tool tail. Though cerulean technology is all the rage, some dream of simpler times.
Oh, look at you. Bold as brass and twice as tough, I'd wager. Maybe you could help me out. See, I moved here a few years ago to get into the cerulean business, but before that, I worked as a miner over at Tonatanyawi. Back then, I had me a favorite pickaxe with, Yehesia, oh, the pterodactyls, engraved into it. I figured I had more uses for it, so I figured I had no more uses for it, so I left it behind, but with all the recent turmoil, I found myself pining for it. As a reminder of a time when life was simpler. I'd go back and get it myself if the whole place wasn't swarming with cutthroats, and that's where you come in. You look like you could hold your own, or at least manage to sneak in and grab the pickaxe before any of them notice you. Think you'd give it a try?
Yeah, dude, no worries. We stuck in there before we sneak in there again.
The pickaxe probably hasn't gone far unless those bandits found a use for it first, but now there's a worrying thought. Or if they yoinked it.
Don't worry, we'll look for it.
All right, all right.
Undecorated pickaxe, not the one we were looking for.
You funky don't see shit.
pickaxe doesn't have anything engraved onto it besides the usual scratches one might expect. This is where they started digging in with the mining, okay. Nopali tender pickaxe. Although this pickaxe features engraving, depicts some sort of Nopali tender. This is not the pickaxe you're looking for.
This is not the pickaxe you're looking for.
Alright, here, this is the one. This pickaxe is engraved with an image of the Yehehesia, just as described. Alright, precious, good, retrieved. Let's book it out of here. Sayonara, bandit bitches. It's interesting to me that these guys are from a reflection. Some people probably thought as much. They were just like, either they're survivors of the calamity of lightning or something like that, or maybe it's another reflection business. Some people were speculating that. Because they're just like, well, if they're not Allegan, you know? But maybe they were from some other civilization that was on Thrall that lived through the calamity of lightning, but like sealed themselves away. And so... it's interesting. I wonder if like, because I expected the arc that we're about to embark on with the next expansions was going to be an exploratory one, where we're going to like places on the star we haven't visited before. But this also brings in the reflections in the fold, and I wonder if they're going to try to fit all that in together. And like, hey, you know, next expansion we're just exploring around Mary City, and then boom, another reflection slams into us. Oh, who knows? All right, and worker friend, we have your pickaxe. And you like finding my pickaxe? Bears the engraving of a mighty Yehehesia, wings spread, though the multitude of scratches wrought through wear and tear obscure the image somewhat. Well, I'll be damned, that's it. Of course, now that mining is a thing of the past, I didn't think I'd ever need this thing again. Well, I mean, there's still mining to be done, just maybe not here because the veins are dry. But then I realized there might be a way to use the skills I learned as a miner in the cerulean industry. And if I ever have a chance to swing a pickaxe in the future, there's none I'd rather turn to than my old favorite. Thanks for sticking your neck out and bringing it back to me. All right. And then lastly, the long side quest here. So let's see what this entails. Let me take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. And then we'll jump into this one. All right. Wasanpe. A bad case of blue devils. Okay. Wasanpe of Shishineweze Springs is short 1 quarter.
Hey, you traveler. You came here down the Tuliolal Trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head, or some such.
We did not. Shakes head.
No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery, and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamine. She set out for Tuliolal not long back, but only her Ronik returned, pulling an empty wagon. Was thinking the animal was just spooked by something, but... said
I am and they sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her... Say, you couldn't go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Alright. Thanks, friend. She's taking a cargo of ceruleum to the Tuliolal trailhead. You know the way, right? We do. Just take the road southeast from town. She'll be somewhere along it, if you find her. Tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. You got work to do. Okay. So we're looking for someone that has maybe been attacked on the road. I mean, if the Vronik came back with an empty cart, and considering this is called a bad case of blue devils, maybe she and that some of these blue beasties are attracted here because of ceruleum, because they eat ceruleum. Then maybe they attacked her cargo, and that's why the cargo was not in the wagon. It's just the sparkly lights of ceruleum. Oh, she's not actually in the road, okay. Eating. Finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face. Wasampe sent you. Gods, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? I don't know, man. It's so that you got it. You attacked, man. Well, at least the Ronik and the wagon made back. A good thing it all happened after I dropped off the ceruleum, too. Okay, that's why the wagon was empty. The ceruleum was dropped off. Okay, it was on the way back. Don't want to think how much of the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang up on us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronik bolted. Managed to hold on this far, but eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything. And it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on the way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing? I mean, there's so many on the countryside, dude. I don't know. Oh, that thing? Oh, it's a blob? Interesting. Okay. Zoom, enhance. Dude, like, that's the only blue thing here, and I was just like, oh, man. Oh, dear, is that it? Wait, hold on. I think I spot it. Oh, just like that. Oh, God, it's the beast. It's found me. Oh, my God. That's so menacing. Holy shit. I am afeared. It was a lot more aggressive down the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Maybe it's... Yeah, why? What is happening with this thing? There's a sentient slime or whatever have you. It's just like... What crazy ancient thought up this shit? What crazy ancient was just like, oh my god, guys, it's just a slime though. Somebody just like, what if Play-Doh, but it was alive? There it goes. Huh, I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. You're tough, you're scary, right? I look at you, you're the guy with fearsome air about you. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and I've never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow trappers. Like ceruleum with skin, they said. Started showing their ugly faces a few years back. Prowling around by the wells. Okay, so they're drawn by the ceruleum.
They reported it to the foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they considered it, so long as we've still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. They damn well better change their minds about them now. It's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. That's right, I'm their best employee. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, Kelwyn, would you come back to the company offices with me? They can't wave it away so easily if the both of us are telling them the same story. Well, I don't know how you were attacked, but I'll testify that I saw it. Thank you kindly. Come on then, let's head back to Shaaloani Springs.
Alright.
And back we go. Weird blob thing aside. I mean, I don't remember anything being like there in Garlemald, so. But who knows what kind of beasties the Garleans deal with. With the ceruleum. I don't remember anything like that in Northern Thailand either, but, you know, there was a lot of demons in Northern Thailand. A lot of Void Sam. And, you know, Garleans. Alright, Kamine. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? Alright. Down into the mouth. Kaimine is eager to impress the danger posed by the blue blobs upon company management. Alright, so here's the plan. We go to the foreman, Wasampe, the one who sent you to look for me. We tell him everything we know about the blue blob, how to ambush my wagon, and tried to get me in its gullet. And how the merest sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Maybe. We don't know why it left. Wasampe's got the air of the overseer, you see? So long as we can convince him, the company's sure to do something. Assign us an escort, at least. An escort could be good. I'll head over to the offices and drag Wasampe from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. Alright, Kamine. Go on, tell him what you saw, the sheer gelatinous horror of it.
Ah, traveler. Thank you for finding Kamine and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about.
Yeah, the danger on the road she encountered. That's right. I was on the way back from Tuliolo Trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice damned demon. If I hadn't been for Kelwyn here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Maybe. I mean... We assume it might have been scared off, but maybe not. Maybe it didn't mean... Maybe it's just like it wasn't attacking. There was a different reason.
And... You say Kelwyn saw this blue blob too.
I saw it. She did. And she's not the only one. Plenty of other trappers have seen them too, prowling around the wells and wagons. Even some of the engineers servicing the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they're attracted to me.
Maybe. If they are and they're aggressive like you say, then they're a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about all this that doesn't hold water.
I agree. I think we need to look into it because, you know, that slime that we saw didn't seem aggressive. Curious how tilted of us we're not thinking the same thing, Kelwyn.
I've heard of these things too, the blue blobs. Been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them.
Oh, he's been doing his work.
Do you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shaaloani Station. Not a single one near the Maw of Sanshea. You know the Maw, right? The pits of ceruleum near the rigs. The ones that are always catching light. If it's the sunlight that sets them off, it's the sunlight that sets them off, you know. They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. Interesting, interesting, okay. What I'm saying is, the whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there? Even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it. And how come the ones that followed you here took off as soon as it drew near? Good question. Maybe there's something about the Maw that wards them away, or who knows what an animal like that is thinking, or it took one look at me and knew it had its match. I think this one, maybe there's something about the Maw that wards them away. That's what I was thinking. Thought it might be the fire, but they don't seem to be minded around the rigs. No, there's got to be something else. Kayamine, I want you to look into this. Go back to the Maw and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folks in your old stomping grounds might know something we don't, and be more inclined to share it with one of their own than an outsider. I'll handle all your porting duties till you get back. You know what the Overseer's like. Keeps his purse strings tight. Unless we can prove these things really are attracted to ceruleum and the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence. He's never going to stump up the guild to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. You mind going with her? Don't worry. I'm not my boss. I can spare you an escort fee. The blobs might not like the Maw very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Alright, no worries. Thank you kindly, and take care out there. Come on then, Cohen. Back to the Maw. Alright, very well. Back to the Maw. So, yeah, this is the Maw of Sanshea. They've been spotted around the rigs. Okay. So the reason the thing might have been drawn back is because because it was nearing this area. All right, Kamine. You know, I think this is the closest I've ever been in one of these pits. Yeah, from what I'm not good to stand this close. My Grammy always told me never to go near the Maw. She said that if I burn myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. Have a look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know when we find it. Don't worry about me. If I catch a light or see another one of those blue blobs, I'll scream. You can be sure of that. Go and see if you can find anything in the pit across the way. Don't worry, you'll hear me screaming. I'll for sure be screaming if I catch a fire or I get attacked. Ceruleum-rich water. Alright. Be careful here. Interacting. From my understanding, these things can blow up like a fucking geyser, so, you know. You find a pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the ceruleum pool. Return to Kayamine to share your findings. Alright, we found a crystal. A crystal, you say? At the bottom of the pool. I found one too. Stubbed my toe on the wretched thing.
Guess my Grammy's right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock. I'll bet a funny-colored one. Don't think I've ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not in these parts anyway, and certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put here deliberately. Here, you don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? I don't know. Do I recognize a crystal? The only white crystal I can think of is, I don't know, Foresight? Listen to your elders. Kayamine wants to know more about the strange white crystals you found in the Maw of Shenseea. Looks like these stones are the only clue we have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Stesi is her name. Lives over in Luatenia Wawasa, the village where I grew up. It's just on the other side of the butte. Come on. All right. Mysteries abound. Mysteries abound. All right, Kayamine. Miss Desi isn't actually my grandmother, you know. She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about, keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. You take the right side of the main street and I'll take the left. What does she look like? What does she look like, though? You'll know her when you see her. Whatever. Constant Gardener.
Old Ma Neshtezi. Sure, I've seen her. Not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields and she didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up that street there, saying she was gonna give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. I feel sorry for the kid. There's one thing I learned growing up is that you never want to get on Neshtazi's bad side. Fingers crossed he got away.
Oh, breathless boy. Looks like he might have gone away.
Sorry. My ears are ringing in from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but it's just too fast.
Oh, he didn't get away.
If you're looking for her, she said she had to call on one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me home by my hair. Lady's sister lives just up the hill there. She'll be able to show you which house it is.
All right, thank you.
I can't believe Grammy's still so fast. Only one thing for it. Next time, I gotta be faster. Only one thing for it. Renounce my ways and be better? No. Run faster. There ain't no way I'm giving up the life.
All right. Kindly lady, excuse me.
You're looking for Neshtezi. She went to see my sister. She's with child, you see. Grammy made a charm for a safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just around the corner under the butte.
All right, thank you, my friend. This is the butte. Oh, we found her.
Who are you and what do you want?
Oh, just in time. You found her. Excellent work, Kellen.
Friend of Kayamine's, are you? And I see she's got you running errands for her, as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. Children to apprehend.
We wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the Maw of Shenseea and thought you might know something about them. Here.
Fool of a girl!
What? Oh. This is something we shouldn't have taken.
It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beasts from coming back.
Oh, a warding stone.
And you picked it out and brought it here? Are you reckless or just plain stupid?
Nobody told her about this? Why is it so important but nobody told her? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was.
Then shut your mouth and open your ears while I tell you the tale of the blue beast. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame. It would rise up from the maw on moonless nights and wreak fiery death across all Shaaloani. Only when its thirst for destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets.
Okay, all right.
That would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon up their master once more.
Fascinating, okay.
Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again. Till a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. He found a strange, pale ore in Yowekwa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away. A stone in each pit, and that was the last we ever saw of the beast.
Interesting, strange, pale ore, blue devil. These things summon it.
But it was the last we ever would see of it. But then you decide to get it into your stupid head to go paddling about the pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. You go and put these stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash.
Okay, listen, lads. Okay, listen. Hold on. We've seen some of these blue droplets around, so they're getting shit from somewhere else. Can you tell us about this stone? Wait, the stone. God damn it. God, it's my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. Yeah, it's true. Like, how were we supposed to know? Well, better late than never, I suppose. After hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Get more of the ore, put the stones back, and then get more of the ore? The devil's droplets and the blue blobs are one and the same, or the stones like these are just what we need to keep the blue blobs away? Yeah, this is the second one. Right. Assuming that the devil's droplets you mentioned are the blue blobs by another name, we can use stones like these to ward them off. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the cerulean drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from the underground. The sound of the drills stirring their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves into burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the maw, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around the wells in the plant. The wells in the plant. They're full of the scent of ceruleum, like we thought. And as soon as they find a blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of the rigs or the tools the engineers servicing the processing plant, they'll summon up their evil master once more. They'll summon up their master once more. Oh, we need to get their stones back. These stones back in the pit, and fast. Yep. I'm a little bit confused as to the exactitude of what kind of beastie is being summoned here. Like, what's the logistics of it, but we'll figure it out. Alright, back in blue. Kamine has a stone in her hand and a cloud on her brow. Oh, we're getting that close. First thing is first. We need to get these crystals back to the maw as quickly as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing back their master. I'm such a fool. Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the maw. Yeah, and she was right. But she didn't tell you why, so her fault. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be my fault. We have to hurry. Dude, I took the crystal out of the fucking pond too, dude. Like, you know. Alright, here we go. Back to the Fury Pits. No, not you. Stay back. Uh-oh, hold on. Seems somebody was attacked. Oh, it's Wasanape. Or Wasampe. Ugh. Those side things around the mall, I said. Shows what I know. No, dude, we figured out what the reason was and we, you know. Ah, Cohen, we came back just in time. I found Wasampe being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stones in my pocket. They're getting bolder, Kelvin. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone. You go after them. I'll get Wasampe back to the springs. Wait, put the stones in the puddles first. The blobs that were attacking Wasampe can't have gone far. You need to finish them off before they can find someone else to take their anger out on. I'm sure it's anger, like... Okay, alright. Time for murder. There's the fuckers. Okay, here we go. Alright. Presence of mind, holy blasts. Alright, time for the glares. Get over here, stay together, group up. Blastin'. Alright, boom shakalaka. Cerule rooms. What they were called. Alright, back to Sheshewanezi. Alright, there they are. Or where those Kayamine at least. You got them. Oh, thank you, Cohen. Nope, you sign. Yes, thank you, both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Kayamine's deliveries, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself. See if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turns out the answer was nothing. No, the answer was something we had just investigated beforehand. I fought them off as best I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they attacked you was because of us. Because of me. Oh, so that's how it is. Old stones and old magic. Yes, the stones are the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry, dude. We didn't know, dude. We didn't know. How could we have known? In fact, it's good that we took the stones to ask her about it. I mean, we could have just said, hey, there's some white stones in the pit. Can you tell us about those? But, like, you know, we went to go show her the stones. You weren't to know, but now we do. Exactly. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know the blobs are attracted to burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. But we also know that they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Kelwyn found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Grammy said the stones were mined from Uiqua Canyon, and if there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright. You head down the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till we get back.
Luck be with you. Next stop, the canyon. If we can find the seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Yeah, maybe we can even give some stones for people in deliveries too, and all work out. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper, not a fighter. And if there's a lot of open desert between here and there. Yeah, no problem. We can escort you, friend. All right. Kaimine asks for your continued assistance in finding a way to counter the Blue Blob's Bane. Finding a way to counter the Blue Blob's Bane. There you are. Are you ready to go? Iwakwa Canyon is to the south of town, near Luatenia-Wawasa. Remember, we're looking for more of that stone we found in the cerulean pits, understood? Alright, then let's head out. Alright, all the way down here to the south. It's by the Sacred Canyon. Got it. As we've been here before, yes, quite. Alright, as we're making our way out there, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Alrighty, oh god, not another thing attacking me. Alrighty, hydration achieved. We're almost here. Look at that firebird, majestic as fuck. I always tell somebody's flying above on a mountain because I'm just like, that's a strange shadow. Oh, someone harvesting cactuses over there. Alright, Kayamne. The warding stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Let's split up again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. Alright, rock seam. Interacting. The sandstone wall is made up of layers of hundreds of hues, red, ochre, and gold. Alas, none is quite the same shade as the warding stones. And scattered stones. Just looking at things as we go. An interestingly shaped stone among the pile catches your attention, but alas, there's nothing pale nor shiny about it. And the bleached bones. You pull one of the bones from the sand and a chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk, whose resemblance to the stone you found in the Maw of Sanshea is unmistakable. Oh, interesting. It's from the bone? Fossilized, crystallized bone? Alright, Kayame. No use. I've looked and looked, but all I can see is sand. Well, that and sandstone. Did you have any better luck? Warding stone, a curious stone formed from the fossilized remains of a great beast. Yeah. Oh, this is it. The same stuff as the warding stone. Where did you find it? The bones, dude. A bone, you say? I remember my Grammy telling me about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone.
I think the way like some fossilization works is that, you know, like it's not necessarily that the bone remains, it's that the imprint of where the bone was is filled in by crystals and things like that, by a different stone. And so the crystal fills in the shape of what the bone once was. So it's no longer, the bone itself no longer remains, but the rocks take on its shape. And so you can still see the shape of what the bone once was. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the maw of Shinshea. They can sense the beast whose bones these once were, and they're afraid of it. Fascinating. Fascinating ether lore here. Alright, nod. But if we want to keep all our operations safe, we're going to need a lot more stones than this, and that's going to take a lot of digging. If the Overseer's not willing to pay for a few guards, I doubt he'll give us the gil to open up a whole new dig site. If it's skill you need, I know someone who might be able to lend it to you. Oh, or call it another side quest, or don't look at me, I'm a fighter, not a financier. Alright, here you go. I know someone who'll be able to lend some gil. You do? Friends in high places, eh? No, just friends. Suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business, helping folk out as you do. Anyone I know? It's Tekwa, the Mainlander. I know him, if only by reputation. What a reputation it is. Let's head over to Usatawi and ask him if he can help. Alright, we're crossing over the side quest right now. That was a clean transition. She just have been left there if we hadn't done that side quest yet. Maybe the side quest wouldn't even have appeared until we did the other one. Because usually it'll be like, alright, you've completed the storyline of this side quest, and you complete the storyline of this side quest, and then they intersect. But that one was straight in. There was no like, yay, we resolved this issue. Alright, okay. Let's teleport over there. Save us the bit of the run. Excuse me, just taking the chocobo up the stairs here. Alright. There he is, our friend. Kelvin, it's good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? I mean, sure, we'll take a drink, but also, we wonder if you'd be able to invest in something. You prefer mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out. After all you did for me. Your friend's downstairs, you say? And what are we waiting for? Let's talk business. Alright, outside. Alright, Kamine. Thanks for introducing us, Kelwin. I gave Zatekwa the gist of it. He says he's thinking about it. So, if I understand the situation correctly, Kamine here needs to mine fossilized beast bones, but our management's too tight to foot the bill. Well, we haven't asked, but we assume so, yes. Alright then. Let's go and have a little talk with the overseer of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Really? You don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? If Kelwin vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe her a debt and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be a benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. In that case, let's head over to the springs right away. You too, Kelwin. Okay. Boy, we're going all over the wilds here. All over the wilds. But yeah, hold on, we're going the wrong direction. Yeah, this has cleanly transitioned into the crossover of the two side quests, because our moneylender friend was the first long side quest chain that we did. And then yeah, once we're done with this. Oh, well, yeah, we got the Aether Current first off. That will be the last of the side quests, and then the only Aether Current we have remaining is the one here from the main story, and then we'll be able to fly in Shaaloani. This is why I don't know how people. There are some people that like go through the story of a zone and they don't pick up flying. Like I'm just like, dude, all you need to do is run around the zone a bit and then not even do the full of the side quest. Do like the start of the side quest and you're good. Like I always get flying. Like as soon as the main story is done in the zone, I have flying unlocked. To be fair, sometimes I've had to go back. Like, sometimes I'll get it like this on stream or whatever have you, but some zones, like the moon, was so hard to navigate on foot and involved too much running around and going everywhere. Other than that, it's been good. Oh, but hold on, we've gone a little bit too far. Because, you know, for me, it's just like, yeah, I do my time on the ground through the story, but I want to have flying unlocked, you know, as soon as I can. Like, I don't mind exploring. Exploring a zone on a foot is its own, is very nice, especially as you go through the story or have you. But then afterwards, you know, for convenience, the flying is nice. The flying is nice ASAP. All right, Zatekwa. I see many familiar faces here. Laborers may earn their coin in the springs, but they spend it in Husatawi. Alright, Kayamine? Just in time. Wasampe's gone to fetch the overseer. He'll be out in a moment. Sorry to keep you fun, folks. Sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Daozenza, the man in charge of the ceruleum operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me. Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. And then they explain the whole thing. And you're sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? I didn't know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk. They do, sir. I'm sure of it. The three of the things had me cornered till Kayamine showed up holding one of those stones. They were afraid, and not of her. Look at her. She's not combatant. There's no doubt in my mind that we can mine more of this stuff and scatter it around the cerulean works, just like her ancestors did with the Maw. We can keep the old operations safe. If there's any operation left to keep safe, we're already in deep with the banks for the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where are we gonna get the guild to open a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. I'm sorry, you are... I'm Zatekwa, moneylender by trade, working out of Husatawi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Shaaloani Springs this far, I'm of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all Shaaloani. After all, if these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum,
It isn't only your wells that are in danger. The stations, too, could soon find themselves under attack. Indeed, I confirmed that with one of my clients who works from the railroad. That creatures fit in the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see, I have a personal stake in this. I would be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleague's plan into action, and on terms that don't interfere with the daily run of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir. I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much did I pay you, Kayamine? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I asked you to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with a plan to save the whole damn wilds. Kayamine, how much do I pay you? Because Jesus Christ, I need to up your bill. Not that I will, I'm just saying that. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones on the ground and keep our people safe. Alright, he's not that bad. He at least can be reasoned with. He's not willing to shell out things unless it's a foolproof plan. But, you know, if you give him a foolproof plan, he'll be like, alright. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Sampe, Kayamine. You're off bordering duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Zatekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Yay. All's well that ends well. Guys, if you want, though, I could slay this demon. I'm very uncertain about this blue thing that's coming up from the ground. What is it? How are they summoning it? Are they conglomerating into the blue demon? Are they eating the ceruleum and then becoming the blue demon because it gives them power? Like, ceruleum, question mark? Alright. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may go some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. Arrears. Definition. Money that is owed and should have been paid earlier. Okay. He still considers himself in debt. If there's ever anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. Thank you, Zatekwa. He's a good egg. Alright, Kayamine. I should probably join them, but before I do, I wanted to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. Nah, man. I'm just here bringing people together and making sure you guys are safe. You're the ones that are doing all the shit. There are still a lot of dangers out there in the wilds. Some we know about, a lot we don't. But bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us, with a little help from folk like you. I know that one day we'll make this place where people can not just survive, but thrive. Hell yeah. Alright, there we go. So that was the side quest and the side quest. The culmination of the two side quests tied together very smoothly. Easy transition there between the two of them. Okay. So now that we're done with that, let's continue the main story a little bit here. All right, squad. Alpha now. I heard from Muklamont that Astinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shaaloani will have naught to fear. Hell yeah, dude. Cryo?
Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. Okay, good. Raha? The dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he's claimed within its borders? Aaronville?
Mayor Hetson is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events.
Wukamat? It seems the people of Shaaloani are safe with our leaf. Yeah, thank you, Estinian. Alright, Alice. It seems those soldiers only appeared in Shishinawezi Springs. Could they have been after the ceruleum? Maybe. Good thinking, Alice. Smart. Why did they specifically attack here? Alright, Ystola? Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shaaloani. Salute.
The Hetsorio were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there.
Oh, what about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. Okay, To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Okay, lightning dome fatal. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zoralja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. Alright. 2 options here. I'm thinking 1, just like we got through the wind wall to Garuda, we can make a shielding for ourselves. 2, the ships got in and out fine. We fucking take over a ship. Oh, Shenza. An entrance to say. It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. Trolley people. Guys, look, it's the trolley people. These are the engineers of Shaktorol Railing, which operates the train between Shaaloani and Yasuandi. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through the telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it is outside. That seemed to be the case, yes. When we observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. And as you expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near.
Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasuani? Wuklomat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika.
What? We didn't tell her about this.
I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for.
Oh great, time to decide on a voice for this first time speaking. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasuani. But when the tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back, and all I could see was the dome.
Hello.
What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Send the train in, guys. Let's go. Assuming the fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. Send in the train, blast through it. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. I'm ready. Despite how it sounds, I actually I gave this some thought. Zoralja wants me to prove that Damfather's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolo.
By charging in head on, I make my intention plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me.
A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single, decisive blow. And we have just that. A train. Go. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact.
You guys are gonna give up your train? For us? Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb?
The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, they may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want?
Dude, one you gotta sacrifice the train here. Other trains can be built, but if they win here. This reminds me of the guy in the first, you know, like his wife sacrificed their life to try to get the core of the golem so that the trains can keep running. And he's just like, that's not, you know, like that was that more important than her life. It's just like, what's the train to their dream, you know? In this case,
it's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folk are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. Least we can do is help them.
But Chief... A train chief.
Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up.
It's true. As long as we live, there is hope. When we lose, we can restore.
As long as we're alive, we can always build another train.
That's right, dude, as long as we're alive.
So have faith, and quit your complaining.
What if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead.
Exactly. Which is why we're going to confront this here so we don't die.
No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself.
That better be including yourself, lass.
Needless to say, this is a one-way trip. And we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to get out. If we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory.
She'll be driving it, dude. She's got spunk.
All right with that.
Dude, if this is supposed to be the stand-in for this guy's wife, then in the trolley crew or whatever, that poor son of a gun lost quite the soul. No wonder we're so depressed. She's got fire, man.
There's no change in her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey.
Oh god, okay, yeah, they are. They're married. Ugh. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. Well, he said honey, so I'm assuming wife, but we don't know that yet. We won't leave you with any sorrow to drown, never fear. Yeah, because the guy in the first was drowning in the sorrow. Okay, he said honey. So let's not make assumptions. Maybe he just likes pet names. So we won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear.
Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. I'm not an alcoholic. I've never turned to the drink, and I don't know why I ever would. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, okay, confirmed, loving wife. That's all I need in the end.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, at least it'll go down as the legendary train that saved Tyrol. And it will. But first, we've got work to do, so she'll look the part. Oh, Graha, you recognize trolley lads? Okay. No, I was zooming in on Graha there in the center for a reason. I don't know much about match attack, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word.
We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse.
Seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliyola and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. Oh, curious, I tell you have investigation, you're gonna do shit? The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate of the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Okay. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. Oh yeah, man. Dude, we defeated the, like, embodiment of the spirit at the end of the universe. We can get through this together. Let's just hope this food castle stays as possible. Alright, squad, Alice. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Kyle? To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we had best make it count. Yep, Aaronville. I hope Namika is safe. Yeah, me too, dude. Raha? The ship seems content to remain waiting in the skies. The ships, plural. So let's take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. Alright, Wukamat. Even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Alika and the engineers. Can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Alright, anything else to say, Wukamat? I'll make this plan work. See if we don't. Alright, Raha. Are we doing it? Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Graha Tia is not without reservations. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tuliyola in retaliation? Because he's too prideful. I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliyola, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so we can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed, if anything, he's more likely to put Tuliyola in danger by... we're more likely to put Tuliyola in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge Zeralja, at least until Tuliyola has showed up its defenses. Right. will charge him from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kona will find a way to fortify Turiolo. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance. We will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. All right. Up there's Graha. Hold on, let me parkour across these boxes. All right. Where to begin? All right, we'll come up. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Holy cow.
Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all.
So what can we do to help? And no need to hold back.
As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know if you would be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train?
Of course. What sort of craftsman do you have in mind?
Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with all you aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install ground rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that?
Me. I'm a carpenter. In terms of people that we met along the Rite of Succession, would Wukevu, who built is a shipwright, would he count? Yeah, here we go. We could ask Wukevu. We can ask a fellow with a fetish for formalities. Wukevu.
Master Carpenter from Morcano, eh? If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them.
No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting.
But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task.
Oh, the Hanu who lifted the float or whatever have you, because they can do the heavy lifting. Or the Yakui, or big. Here we go. Perhaps Zermurwer can help. Feng Shantan ain't lifting shit. Zermurwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folks stronger than the Yakui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. Dude, this is just like ascending Mount Gulg, dude. We are bringing everybody together. Our strength combined.
You're friends with the Yakui. I'll be damned. We're not one for strength to help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them.
That's true. I, for one, can't use magic, nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. We got a lot of magic casters on our squad. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Well, I know the Shabral have the like siege weaponry that they had that we saw the ruins of. So maybe if they know how to build it. Let me think of anything else.
I mean, the Mamulja had like the shades that we could summon with the smoke. If they could do a lot of that. But otherwise, I can't remember any case where there was ranged attacking things. Let's borrow guns from Kona for everyone. He's just got a whole bunch of guns. Or let's install ballista on the train. Big ones. Could we do ballistas? Yeah, if just giving someone a gun doesn't mean they can aim it. Let's install ballistas.
Ballistas, eh? Well, they be powerful. It seems to me like it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there was some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise.
Hello, I'm here, Grahat here. Perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defense. Okay, we're bringing up the etheric cannons. Don't worry, guys. I'll bring out my dwarf tank. I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know the design. I do too. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. That sounds like something Fo Shantan can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conductive to ether. Okay. To power the cannon, we will require fire aspect crystals of the highest purity. Okay.
Ah, crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that.
And if I could leave the crystals and crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started on drawing up the schematics. He knows the schematics by heart too. We'll help. Aha! We'll help. We build crystal cannon tech into the tanks of the dwarves. And Kelwyn has a memory like a steel trap. She'll remember that shit.
All right then. I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza's in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves.
All right, we're going in with a battle train. Okay. We'll climb. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yogg-Tothrall. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenza over to the southeast. All right. Oh, Braha, my dude. Right then. Time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. Hell yeah, dude. Me too. Me too. Alright. Shenza? That should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. I didn't see there. What can I do for you? Oh man, what can I do for you? There cannons. Oh no, wait, we're asking about this too. Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Oh, we met some miners in the side quest. We just retrieved one's pickaxe. Great.
You're friends with Ayate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. Oh, okay, she's a miner. I knew she was working here, but I didn't know as what. If anyone can get the crystals you're after, it's her. Yeah, be sure to get the fire crystals you want and then some. Alright, up there's Aaronville. Zoralja's forces remain quiet for now. If there is any movement, I'll alert everyone immediately. I'm keeping an eye on those fuckers. If I see so much as fucking move, I'll call y'all. You can kick their asses. Alright, back to Shishin and Wizzy. Just looping around to see if there's anybody else hiding out here. Yep. Alright, there we go. Alright, Yate. Oh, Kelvin, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but... what was that about? Oh, there we go. That's level 100 on White Mage. We got Divine Caress, enhanced temper. Okay, right. Where is this? What is it that you learned Divine Caress? Did they put it in my bar somewhere? Like, where are we looking at here? Hold on. Did not automatically put on my bars because I don't fucking see it. Creates a barrier around self and all party members near you that absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of 400 potency. It's an additional shield. Grants Divine Aura when barrier effect expires, and Divine Aura is healing over time. Okay, is this only when something is active? Can only be used while Divine Grace is active. Okay, maybe it's another ability turns into it. Hold on. Also, hey Nobu. Why is the worst deodorant aiming for gamers? Oh, what? There's some terrible smelling deodorant being advertised to gamers. Okay. Oh, you're currently on your way to work. All right. Well, thanks for popping by to say hi. Let's see. Hold on. Traits. We gain enhanced temperance. Oh, so it's while my wings are active. Oh, there we go. So then it turns into this. Feathers. So basically we do wings and then we explode. And when we explode, that's when we put the barrier around everybody. So on top of it reducing damage, we now put a barrier up with this, which is great. And then if when the barrier is broken, it'll give everybody healing on time. Poggers. To heal over time. Excellent. That's cool, that's cool, that's cool. Alright. Well, now that we're level 100 on that, we might as well be getting experience on something else. Sage, here we go. Alright. A hot commodity. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Ayate's tongue. Now I remember. Cerulean Nalas. Okay.
You can find them to the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut, if you can believe it. Oh, okay. If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Anellas. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. Show me what you got. Alright, hold on, let me plug in my headset here because we're in charge. Okay, let's do this. Alright, Yate. There's quite a lot of dirty wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often that you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind, establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. Alright, leave it to me then. Has the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. The leaders are certain to show up if you kill a few of the common ones. It's only a matter of when. Alright, over here. Surveying. You see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have better luck to the south. Good, because I was just like, there's so many fucks around here. I hope I don't extra aggro another one. Alright, surveying. Alright, here we go. Sage time. Alright, here's the big one. A hefty cantankerous Nala comes lumbering towards you. Yep, missed the dialogue line. Alright. Waiting for I gotta remember this is a new Psych. Psych is a new ability that we got, and I have to remember I have it every time I'm on Sage. And I'm in higher level shit. Whee! Alright. A blue fire crystal. Interesting, or at least that is how it is in the preview art. Amazing. You dealt with the beast in no time at all. We need the crystal delivered to Shenza. I'll see that he gets it. Clear fire crystal. A fire crystal of the highest purity taken from the belly of a beast. These fire crystals are for the train, aren't they? I heard about your plan to enter the dome. From whom? Does word spread that quick? I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please, take care of Eleneshpia, Aaronville. Of course, man, I'll do my best.
Anyway, I'd best be on my way, and you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wuklamat heading for the station. Alright. Back to the train station we go. Let me take a sip of water while we're making our way there. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Ernville? Taking care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed apace here, too. Look, man. Shenza told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for them when they arrive. Oh, damn it. I'm idle for a moment and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Erenville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Right, let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. Look at everybody that's gathered, ma'am. All those we met along the way. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
Since the attack on Tuliolo, I have been wondering if there was aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valcona, I leapt at the chance to do my part.
Peace will be restored, and then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe.
Hell yeah.
While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Grafolo does the same at the capital.
I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends.
Hell yeah.
Yes, let's get to it.
Oh, here come the lyrics, man. All right. I need to look up the lyrics for this one. Oh, there we are. We're up at the top. Looking up at the stars. What a great montage. An all-nighter. Why was Alice carrying wood? Isn't that Alphino's job? No, listen. He found the wood. He scavenged for it. Alice was just carrying it. I'm sure that's what it was. No, Alphino is actually not here, actually. He went back to the capital. You know what Alice was just like, you know what Alphino's told me his fire gathering advice? Oh, we're talking with Raha. Corner. Is this a couple days work?
All right, everyone, that'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons, and have yourselves a hard-earned rest.
Thank you all again for answering the call.
No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, you just give us a holler. Indeed, we must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hell yeah.
Here, here. We loved her all, and we love you, Val Wuklamat.
That blue's so sweet. Also, yeah, Alphino was stuck. Alphino taught her his most valuable skill. How nice. His cherished ability to gather firewood. Certainly. He's like, listen, it may seem easy, but you don't understand.
You don't understand, you have to look for the dry wood. It's a skill.
Alright, Wuklamat.
I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain, this I promise.
To live in harmony in the lands that in the lands that we live in with the neighbors we love, is what the old Hanu asked Wuklamat to protect. These lands that we share with neighbors we love. Our friends. All right. It's ready. Battle train. Battle train, battle train. All right. Let's do a loop. I want to see everybody that's here. There's a couple people at the front. I don't think did they put anybody else here? Look, they got the crystals mounted on that thing. Okay, I don't think anybody else is here. There's some people at the front. Just checking and double checking nobody's sneaking out here with some special dialogue. All right. Malika?
Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready.
Hey, we can fly. All right, hold on, dude. We have to go. The last little bit of map, this son of a bitch. The sand nest. This is where probably something spawns. Look at this perfectly circular arena. All right. There we go. Mapping around Shaaloani. All right. Let's do this then. All aboard. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. You can fly now. Yeah, we got there. Alright, Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding car will come before you know it. Nope, we're good. All things have been done. Oh, we're standing here. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train. Yes. Waiting. Waiting. Waiting.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
Voiced. Okay.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft.
Guys, listen. This is a one-way ticket to exploding a train. All right. We'll go. This is our shot. We're gonna take it.
I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all
Surely.
the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
No plan survives contact with the enemy Wukelbat, but we'll try our best. Nod.
Finished at last.
Oh, here she goes. Wow, they put a freaking bullhead at the front of it.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
Behold. Alright, the Dawn Blazer. Okay, man, alright.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it can handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with etheric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
Dude, hell yeah, you guys worked around the clock. Well done. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen, or let them try and stop us in this, or it's a shame we have to blow her up. We'll do the second one. Let them try and stop us in this, my friends. Let us see them try. They may have tech, but look at this shit. Well done, team. We're going with all that we got, and this is what we got. It's got magical defenses. It's got magical attacks.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
Do you think they're gonna start pummeling us?
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board.
Oh, he's gonna use his invisibility spell. He can do that. Okay. The whole train? You're not coming with us?
It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Oh, maybe he's gonna do it on the train.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
Hell yeah. A sponge.
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
All aboard. All right, get on the battle train.
Vanish.
Vanish, dude. Oh, there we go. That's a boy.
At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
Okay, he was here with us. I'm just
Not
like,
before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert.
so we're on the other side of the tunnel.
Here we go.
Shoot him down.
Stand fast, everyone.
So we got the lightning shielding. I'm manning a cannon. Who's on the other cannon? Wooklamat? Dude, okay, alright. I figured Graha should be on the cannon because he probably fired them before, but alright, Wooklamat, put her on it.
No, you don't.
I guess because she's not a magical defense. Fair enough. They're busting out their guns.
Have care! They've switched to firearms!
Oh, they hit the light and they're hitting the crystals. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we're leaving part of the train behind. Oh boy, explosions. Holy shit, Alisaie's on the side of the train. Man, I have shields. Oh, thank God we helped. We gotta protect our fan club. No worries. Number 1 and 2, the 1 and 2 of the Warrior of Light fan club.
Erenville, I need you to take over for me.
What? The cannon? Wooklamat, you want me to take over that cannon? She's ricocheting bullets. I guess I can fire a cannon, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Oh, we're almost at the dome.
End of the line, everyone!
End of the line! Take it out. Oh, good. The train count made off. Right, full steam ahead, bitches. Cerulean blast. See if your stone can survive this. Did it do it? Oh, we're in.
Oh, that was too close. Still alive, Erenville?
Still alive?
Mostly.
All right. Dude. Lass, you were such a badass.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Oh, it's a dungeon.
Oh boy, fellows. It's the dungeon. Do we go the extra mile here? Go a little bit longer and do the dungeon. Might be nice. 'Cause we don't know what's going on and past this. You know what? Fuck it. We're going a little bit long. Let's do the dungeon. Alright, Natoke? This is up to you now. I can make my own way back, so don't worry about me. Take care. Good luck. Alright, Aaronville? I'll remain out of sight until the fight is over. At least, at the risk of repeating myself, try not to do anything reckless. Alright, Raha. You couldn't have made it this far without the train. Let's see if we can... let us see to it we go the rest of the way. I'll say. Just a little further and we'll be inside the dome. Look, man. There's no way Raja will be able to ignore our explosive entrance. Alright, Cryo.
The idea of venturing into the enemy territory is daunting, but I believe I'm ready. Oh, as ready as I'll ever be.
You got this, Cryo. You've been with us through so much, and you just started this adventuring business. Alright, we're gonna be fine. Okay. Let us see what our squadron is gonna look like. Okay, so Graha is... Alice, I'm sorry. Graha...
I stand ever ready.
Graha just got here. Let him in. And this is Kryle and Wukelmatch shit, so they're of course gonna be doing this. We will be healing, but I don't know if I want to heal a dungeon on Sage. Let's just do White Mage. I know we're already max level in White Mage, but I'll get the rest of these fuckers up there. It'll be fine.
I stand ever ready.
All right. Let's do this. Ah, shit. I didn't upgrade my portrait. Oh, well. It's fine. Nobody's here to witness. Okay. Artificial Intelligard? Vanguard is under attack. Vanguard is under attack. All units prepare for battle. Okay, alright, here we go. There we blasted into the explosion.
Hold still.
Alright, hold on. This is hype music, man. Alright, glare blasts away.
If I may?
Also, let me bring up the text box, because we might... Just for the dialogue. That crosses the way is open, we should hurry. Yeah, so in this case, if you weren't healer, Raha being all around her, he would heal for you. But since we're here, we're letting Raha black mage it up. Hold on, Mukumat, hold on, take this from us. Oh, hold on. Just waited in the middle of the enemies. Okay, there's a way in past the rubble. I'm just like, that seems like a lot of rubble out there. Where's the entrance from in there? But there's a way past some of that rubble. Blood for the blood lily.
There.
Oh no, it just blasted open. Never mind. That was a stop guard from pulling anything. Enemy sighted. R7 sentries prepare to engage.
Zoraja holds command over all of this.
And Graha said, well, that didn't take long. From the finer doubt, look at all this shit. What deal did he make to get a fucking kingdom? Oh my god, he knows no problem. They have fucking battle bikes? Oh right, because it turns into the flying things turn into bikes on the ground. We've seen people with these mounts.
Now I'll show you.
Alright, Presence of Mind this shit up. Hold on. Holy spam, engage. Alright, sorry, Lukomata was too busy with holy spam. Didn't notice you were dying. Oh my god, they've left battle bikes in parking, guys. Mount the battle bikes, it's time. Motherfuckers, now we're not taking any of the battle bikes. Oh, they do donut attacks when they're flying. Eliminating Vanguard threat. Alright, blood for the blood lily. Oh good, look at my move to group them all up.
If I may?
Okay, Novo, nice you got to the dungeon. Yeah, I was gonna be like, you know what, we've already gone pretty long, but I mean, like, how could we not? How could we not go in? So we're going a little bit longer, but we're making it through this dungeon at least before we end here. We're gonna see what awaits beyond these gates.
If I may?
All right. Oh, first boss, red battle motorcycle. Raha says a red vehicle, an indication of an implication of rank, perhaps, or an indication. Apparently, the red vehicle's stronger. Red means faster. Warning: intruder detected. Initializing extermination protocol. Oh boy. All right, the electrical blast, sure thing. Red means faster? Yeah, I think it's a Warhammer thing. Oh, it's lasering. Wait, what the fuck you mean? Where are you guys going? Okay, I'm following you. Oh, he follows the track and lasers anybody in the pit. Basically, I think the lore behind it is the orcs in Warhammer. Basically, they have a power where they can, whatever they believe, sort of manifest into existence. So the reason when they paint red things, when they paint things red, that the red things become faster is because they manifest their belief. Oh, okay, I'm over here now, guys. So as long as they hold the belief that red things go faster, the red things will go faster. Okay, so now the laser's gonna go to the outside. Got it. I was just real life thing. Never heard of it in Game Sense. I don't know if there's also a real life thing, but it is definitely from the Warhammer universe. So hold on. I was enjoying jamming out to this, but we'll turn the music slightly. All right. Oh, we are exploding here again, I see. Oh, we are extra exploding. Got it.
Allow me.
Ah, yes, the flames, of course, yes. All right, laser inside, laser outside, laser outside. Oh wait, I don't want to be in that though. Blood for the blood lily. Ah, okay, because we're not winning level one. This will be a level 100 dungeon. I don't get my extra ability that I just got. Shame.
Oh god, I was in that.
Okay, we're all good. Vanguard Helm of Fending. Poggers. It's one of their helmets. Does it have a visor? It changes the visor to a face? Okay, alright. Oh, there we go. There's some options. Alert, alert, intruders detected, engaging defense turrets. The gear from here is amazing. Yeah, if it's all like high-tech gear, that's certainly a vibe. Not particularly for me. I prefer like cool fantasy garb. But the high-tech stuff can be cool. Implementing some of the high-tech stuff. I did really like some of the, you know, for example, the Endwalker relic weapons were pretty swanky. In their own way. Alright, blood for the blood lily. Oh, like little triangle doors, like on the masks. How the masks are triangles. Personal opinion on the maneuver weapons, the last stage for most of them were pretty A. Yeah, there were some of them that were a little lackluster, but I think some of them were pretty cool. Like the monk fist weapons that just have like the Technoblade coming out of it. That one was pretty cool. I like the gunbreaker one. Yeah, some of them the problem with some of them is that they only look cool when activated, and when they're sheathed, they look like shit. So, you know, that's the problem with some of them, is that they just look like a big ass hunk of metal when they're sheathed. All right, blood for the blood lily. Very few you dig, but some of the in-between ones were pretty awesome. Oh yeah, some of the middle stage ones are pretty cool, yeah. I think I remember being very fond of the warrior one, because it had like a flame glow to it when you activated it. I thought that was pretty swanky. Alright, let's burn him down with holy spam. Oh, we got more turrets. But yeah, I think if you're looking for like a high tech, like I feel like that like the freaking Endwalker weapons are, if you're trying to pair it with these kind of armor, for example, they're a perfect fit. So if you're looking for a very high techy look, that's for you. Those weapons were for you. Yeah, it can also be a teach your own thing. Like I said, I prefer the more fantasy vibes and cool armor to high tech shit. Some of the weapons from here are pretty amazing too. We'll have to look into it. We'll see what drops here, but yeah.
If I may.
You like having a mix of glams between all jobs? Oh heck yeah, heck yeah. Yeah, I mostly end up straying towards whatever I find particularly cool. And sometimes that can be high tech, but usually I just like, oh my god, cool fantasy shit. That's always my jam. These guys are like, there's enemies that are like this in the
if I may.
The dungeon that's beneath the Crystarium on the first, where they do these little cones. They look exactly like this too. They basically reuse the model and the attacks. They also do donuts. Oh man, look at this place. Vanguard, neck guard, neckband defending. I'm gonna have to sort through my inventory. Very purple. Very purple indeed. Alright, mech time. Also, I'm just looking for any other dialogue. Wukomat said above us, look out. Oh, that's when the things came down. Our things appears to be made of the same strange substance. And this place just keeps getting stranger and stranger. And Gaia says, well, what do we have here? Another hunk of metal for the scrap pile. Another hunk of metal for the scrap pile. All right. You love this, boss? All right, we'll figure this shit out. Intruder detected. Initiating purge protocol. Yeah, I figured we were about to be hit by a blast. Blood for the blood lily. Okay, danger, danger. It's just going. This is like Babarish up in this bitch. Why are there walls? Why are there laser walls? Oh, so we have to move around it, so we can't just... Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. I thought I was gonna do some clever reflective shit, but no, we're just running around it. Hold on, we got presence of mind back. A motion sensitive bomb has been affixed to you. What the fuck do you mean a motion sensitive bomb? I'm stopping. Oh, I'm so fucked. What the 2, 1. No, I stopped. Of course, as soon as I pop, my fucking presence of mind is just like, no, low. Oh my god, this is a maze. Holy shit, guys, I am being a fucking tagged. Hold on. We're spreading out to different side of the maze.
Allow me.
Boy, this guy just keeps blasting. Oh god, not the motion sensors again. Okay, you just gotta move in. Stopping. Okay, we did it. Oh, not the maze gun. Alright, I got hit. Alright, blood for the blood lily. Oh no, it's dead. We're good. No need for the blood lily right now. Okay. Command says, ha! That was too easy. How much further, I wonder? Vanguard half gloves of casting. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, 2 die channels. Oh, you can make this shit fancy. Second die channel, like black or something. Oh, this stays like, okay, all right. Oh, that's a zipper. Oh. So you want to have like a yellow or like a blue band. Oh, that can be pretty cool. That can be pretty cool. Some fingerless gloves. Dude, the dual die channel is just... Alright, authoritative voice, damn it all. Power the cross bridge and release the beasts. We can stop them here. Oh, the beasts. Let's deal with this quickly and get going.
The walls hum with energy, says Carl.
Hold still.
Alright, hold on, little Matt. Hot damn. We got more lightning birds. All lightning birds all the time.
Now I'll show you.
A swift cast a holy. Blood for the blood lily.
Take that!
If I may?
So I wonder hopefully we're gonna learn so much. Because, you know, like, I have so much questions. Surely they'll answer it. Like, you know, like about the reflection, obviously. Why enigmatic maiden was there in Tuliolo? Why she looked so sad? What was happening? Why was she there? Who is she? What is the stone? Where does the stone come from? An energy source particular to the reflection? Send reinforcements! The commander will not tolerate failure! Graha, why'd you stand in that, Graha? I saw you stand in that. Oops. Alright, let's do some holies here. Well, Presence of Mind is up, spam the holies. Alright, blast it. Blood for the blood lily. So this is more red the further we go in here. A lot of thending gear we're getting from here. A lot of tanky things. It says purging hostiles. Resistance is futile.
Back off!
Swift cast a holy, now that I have dots running on everything. Blood for the blood lily. I'm contractually obligated to say that each time. How do you fucks get hit back here? All right. Hold on. We got Presence of Mind. Send in the holies. Flashbang him. Ooh, they got cameras? We got surveillance? Oh, we got radar pings here. Okay. Oh my god, is it person? That such a serious breach should be allowed, but it ends now. Who the fuck? He's got this thing on the side of his head. What is that? Ophidan Outrider Xander the snake skinner? We redeem our honor with your lives. Interesting. Okay, interesting. This is their leader? Something's not right about this. How so? They're taking... If they were taking the soul ether from the Fallen, maybe, like, the reason why Zeralja could get back up again was because the freaking side shit, I don't know, like, was able to, because we saw the glowing in the center or whatever he had, or whatever have you. So, like, maybe, like, sucking out a soul's juice so that you can revive your own. Dude, I'm so interested in what's happening with all that shit. All right. I mean, the soul, there was the thing labeled soul supply in Solution 9, so things are happening. All right. Anyway, so this is how he was looking at us throughout the facility. Oh, you truly believe yourself a match for us? The audacity. The audacity of you, bitch. We ain't never met us. Oh, hold on, he's about to explode. You don't know jack shit about us. On your knees.
Oh, okay, just line up that half of the room.
Soulbane Saver, you still stand impressive. Oh, he's doing more.
Ah.
Fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh, he's about to go. This health bar's too low. He's about to hit Form 2.
How could you? Ugh.
Oh, over already. Enveloped in gentle light, the pulse surges through Xander. Okay, yep, he's reviving again. What Zeralja did. All right, no more games. It's the same as Zeralja. That was no resurrection magic. On your guard, everyone. I call him the soul of the serpent. The great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy my enemies. Oh, good. He called him the serpent. You'll pay for the souls you've made me waste this day. Oh my god, he is. They're freaking sucking the juice out of him, dude. A harrowing transformation. It's not unlike the chimera of Alag. Because he's sucking the soul into it. The soul of the beastie. This is like when in the last Pandemonium raid they sucked in the souls and started using its abilities, but also took on the personalities. But this is like minus the personality. This is just the abilities of the soul. Oh, he did a back attack. Oh no, oh man, I'm being freaking, I gotta listen to, what is he doing? Foreguard, okay, he's gonna do it forward. My god, having me read the cast bars again, how dare you? Blood for the blood, Lily. Oh, thank God I made it in time. My vulnerability stack was almost up. I was like, please don't pair me on this again.
This should do it!
Ah, fuck, I actually put the shield on myself. Sorry with Matt. Misclick. Alright. Well done. So they're using the souls. This is how they're empowering themselves to our level of ether. Because they're using people's souls as an energy source. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, fellows, what do you have to say? Now to see what's on the other side of the dome. Look, man, you have anything to say over here? Speak up now. That was a most unexpected transformation. He was like a snake, something rather. Right, let's get moving. Growl, what do you have to say again? He was more snake than man by the end. Alright, Vanguard Codex and Vanguard Bolero of Aiming. Codex. We got a book. Scholar Arm. Okay, that just looks like somebody took a piece of metal and they were just like, a piece of metal? Nah, this is a book. Oh, dude, it comes with headphones. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, so this is for the headphones and the sleeve collars. Oh, in the front of it. And dye channel 2. Okay, so the sleeves stay green, but you can dye the rest of it however. And then this stays purple? Are you serious? This is the part that you were just like, yeah, dye that, dude. It should have been the inner lining and the sleeves. What do you mean these other fucking shits? What do you mean I can't dye the purple? Alright. Well, interesting. Right? Yeah, exactly. Dude, it's just like, what is the biggest pop of color in this outfit? Make that dyeable, not the pockets. For the love of God. Alright. Well, here we are. Let's see what lies on the other side of the dome. We somehow got our way out.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind.
Oh no.
There was no mistaking we had reached Shaaloani. And yet, it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Oh no.
To where had I returned?
To where had I returned?
We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
All right, time to take out the lightning generator.
How bizarre. This cannot be Shaaloani, can it?
Oh boy, I love this music. Hold on. Ah, so this is heritage found. It used to be Shaaloani. Oh no. Umbral static. Oh boy, oh boy. This isn't the final zone? There's something else beyond this? Oh boy. Listen to this music, dude. It's so cool. This is such a shame. I wanted to see Aaronville's home and it's gotten fucked up. Oh no. Alright, well I'm booking it to the Aetherite so we have something to teleport back to. But like... Oh no. I wanted to see Aaronville's home. Oh, did it? Okay, alright, okay. Oh, hey, an ether card. Alright. Sorry, the music got foreboding. I liked when it was doing the thing. Man, Shaaloani got fucking blasted, dude. Like, if this was the station, no way they became moss-covered like this. Like, if these were right buildings before, how did it become moss-covered like this? Oh boy. Did they take all the citizens' souls here? Oh, this is no good. Hopefully resistance force somehow yet remains. Alright, there we go. We've at least attuned to one Aetherite. Okay. I think that's where we're leaving it. We went a little bit extra long to do the dungeon. But this is where we're leaving it. Just our first steps here into what is formerly Shaaloani. Heritage found. Oh boy, oh boy. Shit has gotten fucked. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. How desperately I wanted to see Aaronville's home, man. How desperately I'm sure he wanted to see home too, only for this. Oh boy, man. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, that is gonna be it for me. We will come back here and start on into the story of Heritage Found, the second to last zone. We'll see what awaits us here under darkened skies, and continue our trek to take the fight to fucking Zoologia and hopefully get some fucking answers. And hopefully get some answers along the way. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. I hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. So yeah, thanks again for everybody that popped by to say hi and hang out. Y'all are awesome. Especially thanks to Venomous Duck for resubscribing earlier. Greatly appreciated. So yeah, let me pull up some music to end out on. You finish and have a nice one, Luna. Yeah, yeah. I've already gone a little bit long here, and just wanted to. The dungeon was the last thing we were gonna do. Was our last like YOLO before we finish for today. So I look forward to seeing where the fuck this story is going. We'll be continuing this next weekend. Otherwise, the next stream will be the usual Wednesday morning Overwatch. But yeah, next weekend we'll be continuing this. Oh boy. Have a good one, Luna. Thanks, Squidden. Have a good day, you too, Venomous Duck. Alrighty. Oh boy, oh boy. Shit be getting crazy out here. We've officially hit the big turning point. Yeah, let's see. Let me pull up a little bit of a jam to end out on. Let's see. Let's go with... No, we'll go with this one. All right. See you later, everybody, and until next time.
Hey, I know it's been crazy the last couple days, but I was just thinking, after all the memories we've made together, do you really want to do this? I know you're afraid to love. I promise I understand. 'Cause we've both been burned before, and it's a lot to take in. But I've given you every part of me. I thought there was enough for you to trust, enough for you to trust again. We were diamonds in the dark, a perfect kaleidoscope. But the pieces fell apart, and all the colors faded out. Built a castle for us and burned it down. I thought I was enough to hold it up, enough to hold it up again. Can we go on? Can we go? What do you hold on? What do you hold? You hold. Can't do this on my own, and I want forever. So can we go on? Can we go ourselves just hope we'd always be okay? But you're everything I lost, and I just can't soak it. We had us forever, and now it's all gone. So tell me how to fix you so we go on. Can we go on? Can we go? We go. Our love's not gone. It's not gone, not gone. Can't do this on my own unless we're together. So can we go on? Can we go on? Can we go on? Can we go? We go. What do you hold on? What do you hold? You hold. Can't do this on my own, and I want forever. So can we go on? Can we go Can we go? We go. Our love's not gone. It's not gone, not gone. Can't do this on my own, and I want forever. So can we go on? Can we go